Even though we face the difficulties of today and tomorrow, I still have a dream. Yeah. It is a dream deeply rooted in the American dream. I have a dream that one day this nation will rise up and live out the true meaning of its creed. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal. I have a dream that one day on the red hills of Georgia, the sons of former slaves and the sons of former slave owners will be able to sit down together at the table of brotherhood. I have a dream.
And there you go, people. To start off this the stream, there is a quote or from I have a dream speech from Dr. King himself.
Legendary, freaking legendary. Now that was a hero right there.
That right there is a true American hero and someone who actually fought for colored people's rights. An actual hero right there.
Exactly. That's what people should look up to.
I gotta disagree right there. I think George Floyd has surpassed Martin Luther.
No. Nah, Christian too. This is not.
So you better shut up and
boy.
acknowledge.
Acknowledge him.
Was he tribal chief now? No.
Oh man.
Yeah, but I agree with you guys. So
yes,
Yeah,
right there. And you know what? That quote right there is what America should have been right now. You know, where what he said, the sons of former slave owners and the sons of former slaves, can unite together in the arms of brotherhood. That's what America should be right now.
Exactly.
Yeah, and apparently, slaves still exist, and
sure, okay.
Apparently, we still have, some people have this slave mentality, which is unfounded, but whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
It's just it's dumb as fuck. That's all I gotta say.
It's ridiculous. Stupid.
Dumb as fuck. But anyways, well, I am back here live at again, and not only with Jalen and Robert, but we have a special return of Mr. Ricky J21.
Yeah, not a full return, but a return.
Well,
one of the most shocking returns in 2022.
Yep.
Yes.
It's one of the part-time returns like Brock Lesnar.
Yep.
Part-time returns like Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, I'm a part-time Asylum member. Yes.
But so this is a long time coming. This has been built up for about, I would say, like a month now from our end.
Yeah.
And because at first I wasn't able to watch the documentary right away. I know some of you were able to either.
Mm-hmm.
That was until Robert did send me a video, a YouTube video of the whole documentary, which, thank goodness for that guy who uploaded it.
Yeah, man.
On YouTube.
Unfortunately, that's now gone.
Yeah, because I tried to click on it again yesterday, but it said it was blocked. So that kind of sucked.
Yeah,
but at least we got the chance. At least we got a chance to watch it.
Yeah. At least that's a blessing. We're all able to watch it.
Yeah, because I was gonna watch it. I was gonna watch it for a second time, but I saw the video wasn't there anymore. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same here. I was gonna watch it. Originally the day before it. It was originally planned, but yeah.
There was an original link I sent before the YouTube link of it that you could easily watch too as well.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
But so I was originally supposed to do this on Sunday, but due to me being sleepy, I fell asleep and and I didn't wake up until like 11. And so I was like, yeah, that we're not doing a stream at 11 o'clock. Yeah, that ain't happening. But
Yeah, what a smart.
wow, man. but don't worry. Now we're able to. Since now we all have time for it. But yeah,
Right.
either ways, I guess we could say let's get started.
Let's do it.
All right. Does anyone have like Robert, do you want to run through the documentary or do you want me to run through it?
Now I got some bullet points here because I did Matt went back to watch it again.
Oh, okay.
And I guess we could start off first.
I guess we could start from the beginning and then work our way towards the end. Yeah.
Now, they basically what they did, how they opened the documentary which is called, documentary itself is called "The Greatest Lie Ever Sold: Rise of BLM, which is Black Lives Matter, by Candace Owens, and also it's also in a way tribute to George Floyd. Despite which we're going to get to, which is George Floyd, which is no mystery. It's no mystery. We all know the history about George Floyd before his unfortunate death.
I mean, I will say this: I knew bits of it here and there, but I didn't know the full extent until I watched. Until I watched this documentary.
Oh yeah. So the documentary opened up first with a video footage of obviously George Floyd in the store. We know what happened from there. Where they want to take his money because fake bills, which we'll get to. Cops shows up, and then you're looking for George Floyd. Then to find him, George Floyd was not resisting, and was not listening to to orders and everything. He's
not complying, pretty much.
He was basically out of control. And then we see Derek Chauvin. I think that's his last name, right?
Derek Chauvin.
Derek Chauvin, yeah.
Yeah, Derek Chauvin.
We'll get to him. I'm gonna get to him a little later once we get to that part. But
exactly. And it showed with the whole thing with his we don't know what happened with that. The knee on top of George Floyd, on his quote unquote neck in a way. But we'll discuss that when we get to that as well.
Yeah.
And then we and basically that's all that was. It was a footage to take us back to what happened. Why this whole thing happened in the first place.
Pretty much, it was to show people the police body cam footage that was released.
Yeah.
I believe it was released not too long ago, right? The full video, or it might have been released around that time.
Yeah, I think so. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think so, around that time.
Yes, and it's hard to believe that it's been 2 years since then, but yeah.
Time
went by pretty fast when it came to that one.
Yeah. And then that's when we got into Candace Owens, when she did a video on her reasons of why she don't support George Floyd, and it was not personal until they made it personal, which
I know that part.
Yeah, which I know. Before we get to that, I did know about that video she did 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really think much of it at the time, I didn't really think much of it at the time, but I do remember her making that video and when it went viral. I do remember that.
Yes, same for me too. I didn't really think much of it, and this was my introduction to Candace Owens.
Me too.
Yeah, this was like the first time I heard of her. I'll be honest, I don't really know her work much before the whole thing that happened.
Yeah,
all I do know is that that's pretty much what got her media attention. I guess you could say.
Yeah,
that's made her famous.
Yeah, black conservative. Yeah.
Yeah, ever since when we heard about her, and I'm talk about me here. That's why I started doing a lot of research about her to see what she's about and everything. And I'm like, I don't know why people are going against her. What she's all she's doing is speak and people not gonna like this. Speaks the truth about how the world works.
Yep.
Instead of having people calling her on her quote unquote bullshit TI.
Let's just say that yeah. Well, you know what? I'm gonna say it towards the end. Once we get back to that part,
Again,
I'm gonna say what I'm
people
gonna say it towards the end. But
people could be
go
what
ahead.
they want about Candace Owens, but based on this whole documentary, yeah, and even before the documentary, Candace Owens, I never looked at her as someone looking for attention or anything, or try to make things any personal. It's just her speaking her mind, and and like Christian said, what or was she again?
Black conservative or black
Black,
conservative.
black conservative. Yeah, black conservative. Yeah. So and that's what she's doing. That's obviously that's part of her job and everything. And and then between the documentary, this it's it's just her once again, doing what she's doing, at the end of the day. And but yeah, so she talked about how it wasn't personal, which we'll get a little more onto when we get to that part. But it became personal when all of a sudden you got the news of TYT, talking about talking down her, and then Dave Chappelle.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Dave
my
Chappelle too.
Dave Chappelle, like
Talk about
now,
stink pussy,
Yeah.
Stinky pussy. Yep. Yep.
He doesn't know it stinks, but he doesn't want. I guess he doesn't. But he don't. But
I don't know if it smells down there, but I'm pretty sure it does.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Now I love Dave Chappelle, obviously, best comedian and everything, and but this is exactly what Candace Owens was talking about. When she's trying to talk, and some reasonings and give her her takes on everything. Get her her mind her thought across in a way, in the professional way, instead of people going on at her and cursing the storm.
Yeah.
Even celebrities, it's like,
dude, and like even like after this whole George Floyd thing, like when I was in Twitter, like it was just so stupid. Like I always saw like edits of like Candace Owens with like a Nazi like logo, because because
Oh yeah, that's a new trend in the political game now. Where if you don't agree with, well, it's a little off topic, but yeah, I've seen that before. Where now there's Republicans calling Democrats Nazis just because they don't like Trump. That is actually true, by the way.
Yeah, both sides do this, and it's just ridiculous.
They both do that. It's a new trend. I think it's stupid. It's like, well, I'm glad to know that you guys think that people are Nazis just because you don't agree with your opinion.
Dude, I remember.
Yeah.
What's even funny? Like a little off topic, but I remember when you asked Nazis, which was ridiculous because they're black. It's like, what?
Yeah, it's just
that don't make sense. At least make it make sense.
It's
because
some new trend right now.
Because they support Trump and also I think they also don't support George Floyd either because maybe there are their reasons. I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember if they don't support him because after what happened, but I'm pretty sure they also feel bad that his life had to end the way it ended.
They didn't agree with his death, but they also didn't really they didn't support him being the symbol. Pretty much they didn't support that.
My whole thing is this, right? And I've talked with somebody, somebody from our group chat, right?
Yeah.
And there's Darkhorse. He said that he has some messages, about people saying that this was staged and stuff. I think the only thing staged about this situation, not the death itself, but people in the Black Lives Matter community, making this as big a story, because it's so weird. At that time, when the whole George Floyd thing happened, how big it got. Like it became the biggest headline.
In the entire world.
It just came out of nowhere. It was just like
and to support Darkhorse on that theory right there. I think Candace Owens actually does mention it, actually a little bit of it, because Because there was, well, I mean, we're gonna get to that part because that's a little towards the end, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
But she does actually kind of apply that. So after seeing that, and I mean, it could be true though. But once again, we'll get to that part. We'll get more.
I'll finish up. Yeah.
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 So, I think that'll be a perfect part for Darkhorse to join the video if he wants to. Once he gets to that part.
Okay.
Because there is, I will say that it does make sense. But anyway, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So also the whole thing happened with George Floyd. We get to some news outlets, and then I think you have if I could be wrong, his daughter, along with the other of the Floyd family.
His mom. Yeah,
his
the
mom,
baby,
his brother.
Yeah.
His brother,
and then I think his wife. I think it was his wife.
Yeah, it was his wife. Or it was pretty much his the mother of his daughter.
And by the way, what's up, Remington?
Yo, what's up?
What's going on, Rem?
What's up?
Hashtag balls deep.
BLM
is a scam. Definitely.
Yep.
Oh,
yes, it is.
Definitely. Oh.
So basically, people are saying things that make no sense. Well, that's nothing new in this world of ass backward. Well, I mean, yeah, obviously, yeah.
That
is true. Yeah. If you don't agree with me, you must drive a Porsche. I mean, that's kind of how it is nowadays, and it's sad, especially when these people are politicians that represent the country.
And I know we're gonna get to more, when it comes to not handling opinions. But it's to the point where if you don't agree with me, you're getting killed. That you're gonna get death threats.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and we're gonna get to that because that's.
I think I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah,
there is a rant that we're all gonna do on a certain part once you get to that little.
Oh yeah, definitely.
For sure. But
back to George Floyd's daughter. When they have her say his name, and then they say George Floyd, his name, which led to obviously it also leads to seeing footage of the protesters, and then it turns into riots, lootering, and all, and basically recapping everything to us of the events that took place after what happened with George Floyd.
Pretty much just absolute chaos, and take
chaos and destruction.
For people who are watching this right now, outsiders, take it from me. This is a guy who actually lived in the state of Minnesota where George Floyd was killed, and I actually live an hour and a half away from where he actually was killed. Believe it or not, because I actually went on the map of Google Maps, and I actually I guess you could say I did the whole direction thing, and it tells you how long it would take to get there or whatever.
Yeah.
And at the same area where he died, I live exactly an hour and a half away.
That's crazy.
Oh wow.
So take it from me as a guy who lives in the state where all this started, that it did become a pretty big deal.
Have you actually been there?
Me? Around the area?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been there.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty much well, we'll get to that because they actually show what it looks like now. Well, I think we're gonna get to that soon because they did show what the place looks like now compared to.
Yeah, I know what it looks. Yeah,
what it did look like before, but yeah, go ahead. If you want to continue on, Robert.
Yeah. And that's crazy though, Bob. You an hour and what? Like an hour and a half.
I live an hour and a half away from the exact location where he actually was killed.
That's crazy. Oh man. and yes, we will get to that. That area that you're talking about, that you're an hour and a half away of.
Wait a minute, George of the Jungle was killed. What the hell?
Oh my God, Remington.
What?
George in the jungle.
Bro.
Wow.
Well.
Oh boy, George.
What's the way his jungle to begin with?
Yeah. Oh my God, Curious George. No.
Curious George.
But yeah, but let's keep in mind with this. Of what I said from earlier, right about the protesting thing and the whole rioting and looting.
Joke.
Think about
The
this.
burning, looting, and murdering.
This was during a time where we're in the middle of a pandemic, where social distancing, wear a mask, wear a glove, whatever, and yet people are doing all this, this chaos, because of one man, which we'll get more to it when we get to it. But what you got to say? What do you think about that?
It was ridiculous, man. Like when I was seeing like once I saw the riots, I was like, it's absolutely ridiculous. It's like, this is how you're gonna like honor this man, and even if he wasn't who he was, like past wise, that's still that's really what you're gonna do.
And again, go ahead. You finish your point.
Yeah, like that's how you're gonna honor this man, like just destroying stores, like looting, burning, murdering. It's like, what is that doing? Like, what is that achieving? What is that accomplishing?
Speaking of somebody, here we go. We got our next guest. What's up, man?
What's up, man? How's it going?
What's up?
It's going pretty good, man.
That's good.
Let's go,
Darkhorse. I didn't get to watch the documentary, but I know a little bit about Candace Owens and that stuff, so I'll chime in whenever I can.
Okay. We're just getting started, so we haven't got into like the big stuff yet, but we're just getting started pretty much.
Okay, cool.
So pretty much we're just recapping, what happened, after that before we get to the big stuff. So,
dude, Remington said, "Now, Jalen, that's racist." Wow.
No, watch out now. If someone from who supports Black Lives Matter, they're probably gonna say we're all racist now, son. But anyway, go ahead, Robert. Yeah.
Well, I was going to.
You're still.
Yeah. Christian,
sorry. Go ahead.
It's weird because like Robert said, like the pandemic starts. It's 2020. Everybody's locked up. All of a sudden, this George Floyd thing becomes this big story, and now you got everybody, coming together and rioting and destroying places and all this other stuff. Like it's just so weird how it's all planned out. And I'll never forget when I saw that video, and you guys are gonna know what I'm referring to. When you had all these people coming out, and you had that bitch come out with that fucking. I think it was it might have been a PS5. I'm not sure. It might have been, and she had this big ass smile on her face. Like, it just pisses me. It pissed me the fuck off seeing that. It's just that's just showing me that these people don't give a fuck about George Floyd. They don't care about his passing. Some may have, some do, some might do. But at the same time, what's that proving? What's that proving? Going around burning places down and then putting other people's lives in danger.
Yeah, you're ruining people's lives. You're ruining people's livelihood. Like, people work there. You know what I'm saying?
And we're gonna get to Derek Chauvin and that whole situation. Yeah. But let's say, like, even if he was guilty, even if he was innocent, or George Floyd, what does that have to do with police in general? What does that have to do with police in general? Defunding the police and threatening their lives too, because of one cop, one
bad egg. One bad cop, and you threaten all cops. That was the problem.
It was literally one bad cop, and all of a sudden abolish police, defund the police. That's all it was. It took one thing to defund the police, abolish the police.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember the 2016 thing similar to that? But it was Seville Smith, and he got shot and killed by the cops, and they were out in the streets. They were throwing bricks at people's cars, and they were screaming, white people, hurt all these white people. And it was the same shit, looting a Metro PCS store. They were like burning the buildings to the ground. Same shit, man. So it's been going on for years. So, I mean, I feel like it's an agenda they've had. to defund the police. And I don't know, man. I can't say that these things were staged. Some of them definitely, I could see people making the argument for, but I mean, it's like every time something happens with the cops, it's defund the police and let's burn our cities to the ground. And it's like, how does that solve anything by taking somebody's business and pretty much destroying their livelihood? It makes no sense.
Yeah, exactly. It just doesn't.
And I said this before you came in about when we talked about it being staged. Again, like I think the only part staged about it was the Black Lives Matter people. The fact that they took advantage of a man's death to benefit them. I think that's the part, because this George Floyd thing, it became this big thing just out of him of all people. And it became this big story for all these people to jump on and just take full advantage of this.
Yeah, they made a statue out of him or something, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
I would say he's probably the most glorified of all the BLM protests of all the deaths they protest. George Floyd is by far the most glorified one, the one that they've pretty much put on a pedestal. If it was staged, I believe the fact that it was COVID and they were encouraging everybody to stay at home, that would have enabled them to be able to stage it more. I've seen videos where they say that the police badges didn't look real, the cop cars didn't look real. I was kind of back and forth on that. Like I said, I have no proof that it was staged. It wouldn't surprise me, to be honest, though. Really wouldn't. But yeah, I have no proof on that.
If you plan on staying towards later on the video, Candace Owens or like some of the proof that she got from I think it was the I-9, right? I think that's what it was called, the I-9 document. She does mention a certain little charity that BLM actually donated money to, and what it was. It's very interesting that actually supports that theory you said about the whole thing being staged. But once again, we'll get more into that a little later. Because it is really interesting, that whole thing.
Yeah,
because it makes you really wonder about certain stuff when it comes to this whole movement.
Yeah,
and exactly fuck BLM, but
yeah, I agree, Ram. I agree.
So, then we get to where Candace Owens pay a visit to George Floyd's roommates. Alan, I think it was Alan Menegal and Dearsa Scott. I think that's how you go by the name.
I know it was his roommates. Yeah.
And basically, they discuss about who was George Floyd. The man that they knew. Not about pertains to the family or the friends, but pertains to his roommates. That he's a good person. That he'll pray, he'll read the Bible, and wherever basically I'll just read some other things here. Basically the closest people in his life, but never been recognized after his death. Basically what pertains, after what happened to George Floyd, after he died, we have these two roommates. There was nothing about them, being at the protest or being on the news, about because George Floyd has been living with them.
Yeah, because I remember when I saw them, it was like I've never seen these guys, and they were his roommates. And it was funny because they brought up his family and stuff. Which I mean, I get that, but these guys have lived with George Floyd for the last 3 years, I think they said.
Yeah,
and they didn't get any news outlets. They didn't get they weren't talked about in the media. They didn't get their interviews. This is probably the first interview they got.
Yeah, that's odd. Yeah,
that was weird because these are the last people that have seen him.
Yeah.
And I believe the woman, she even mentioned that the day, I think she talked about what she said to Floyd or whatever on the last day she ever saw him, which is obviously the day he was killed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Poor guys.
Yeah.
Damn,
But she, I think she or he, either one is to, said that he's a good person in the house, and with them, and whatever he was doing outside the house, you know, you know, the negative stuff, whatever is out, he keeps it outside, and as when they're in the house, he doesn't bring any those type of stuff, that they talk about him on the news about him, especially, and then and about his about what he was, Candace Owens at one point did the video, which we'll get to. And
Mhm.
she talks about how George Floyd said that he's and this is what he told her to do what the police tells him to do, or they'll kill a big brother like him.
Yeah. Mm.
And they show footage, during this whole thing, where back to where George Floyd was getting arrested, where he's resisting. He basically told him to put him on the ground.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
so pretty much, it's interesting about that is right off the bat, they pretty much debunked one of the things where for that the media outlet said that they forced him on the ground, but in reality, in the videotape, he said he wanted to be put on the ground.
Yeah.
Put me on the ground. Yep.
And that was actually what he said, and she showed proof of it. Like, she didn't make it up; she showed proof of it.
Yeah.
Those were his exact words.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's just funny because like I said before, like these guys are his roommates. They got no media coverage, no interviews, no nothing. This is the first time I'm hearing about them. And not only that, like I think they also mentioned, I don't know if you're about to mention this, but they said that his family never came by after what happened.
Which that's next part. I'll talk about that as well.
Yeah, I think he was. Yeah, but I think. Yeah, go ahead, Robert. I think you were about to get to that. But.
Yeah, it was. But before we get to that one, there was also another note here that pertains to the donation, the whole Black Lives Matter thing, but but no one knows where the money is going. Which again, that'll be saved for later. But to get to the part where Jalen brought up, the whole the whole Floyd family were none of them came by, pertains to visiting him, at the house that his roommates are in.
Yeah.
Because they mentioned that they never came by to see where he, like, this is the place where he lived, or to get his things, his belongings, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, that's another odd thing. Yeah.
That's weird. Yeah.
I just wow, like that. I mean, to me, that's just like. So they were all over the news saying like how much they miss Floyd. The cops should be and burn in hell for killing him. I believe one of them said that. And and all that stuff, but not once did they ever come by to the place he lived and ever retrieve his items. Like,
no,
like what the hell? Like, what the hell was up with that? That's what I was thinking when I first heard about that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Like, and then someone brought up the whole George Floyd's kids, were chance to have 3 kids, but from here right here, George Floyd only had 1 kid. Obviously, we know one was his daughter, and the other 2 kids, basically weren't his. But that was the rumor that they, that he heard, that he heard, and she thought maybe wait, like where you heard that from, like anything, and then Candace Owens says, well, that's for Mari Povich to do that, because we don't do that.
Yeah.
Oh man. But coming into this to the whole thing where she's gonna meet the roommates, she didn't know how they was gonna react to her, because Candace Owens, pertains to the video, which we'll get to. Talks about George Floyd. They were not going to be cooperative and not be peaceful with her. Or maybe they want to talk to her or anything. No, they let her in and they talk, and as you can see in the documentary, they got on pretty well to me.
Yeah, they did.
So Candace Owens can be a bad person after all, can she?
I mean, it looks like they let her in. It looks like they welcome her in with open arms. So I mean, it isn't like there was any issues right there.
Yeah.
Maybe because they knew that it was, it was the first time they're actually having their voices heard.
Yeah, yes,
Yeah.
that too. This was shown at the end of the documentary, but I decided to add it here as a note. When it comes to the roommates, then when it comes, obviously we know they never received the money from Black Lives Matter because we know where that went to, but we'll get to that. But Candace Owens personally paid for a year of George Floyd's back rent and George Floyd's abandoned vehicle, which it did show in the documentary, was towed away because that also was never retrieved either by the family.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, I almost forgot about that.
Yeah,
That's probably what pissed me off the most was the roommates. When it comes to the money, but we'll get to that.
Yeah. But yeah, Candace Owens, pay for the back rent. So again, does seem to be a bad person from her doing a documentary, huh?
So, yeah, we actually get to talk to her and have a conversation. Yeah.
I will say I will say it was kind of funny. When she tried to meet up with actually one of the BLM people, but that part was funny. But we'll get to that too.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Oh, I know you're talking about.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yes, we're going to get to that definitely. Yeah, oh my God. I can't wait to rant on that one. So now we get to the part where they go back to the whole video that Candace Owens did when she first talked about George Floyd. Where I think when you mentioned something about pertains to George Floyd, pertains to after his death and everything, and they something about using his name or whatever, as a tool, whatever, to push this narrative of Black Lives Matter. Even though it's been happening to other people before George Floyd. I
believe it was Darkhorse or Christian. I forgot which one mentioned it, but I know someone mentioned it.
Yeah, because in this video that she talks about, when she first did the video about George Floyd, explain the list of criminal records he's done, and we'll get to and we'll also get to 2019 as well. But she also mentioned in this video that these people look at George Floyd as a martyr. So I think it was that type of word that she used.
Yeah, pretty much, which means they pretty much look at him as God. Pretty much, that's what it means.
Like he's a sacrificial lamb, for the black community.
Oh, he was most definitely that. He was most definitely that for these people. But
yeah. Like he's some type of messiah. That they need a reason.
Like they treat him like he was the second coming of Martin Luther King or the second coming of Jesus. That's what they treated him like,
which is ridiculous.
Yeah, they treated him as he was like Martin Luther King, like that got killed, which was ridiculous because he wasn't.
He wasn't. He was no saint at all. Not saying he was a bad. Not saying I'm not saying I'm writing him off as a bad person. But
yeah, and before anyone says, it's not us trying to say, not trying to disgrace the man, since he's dead.
We're
not trying to do that. We're just bringing up, stuff he did in the past, like, and
he's mistakes.
Yeah,
I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, like we've said, like these people are making it out like he was Martin Luther, like he was, this great God that we're gonna bow our heads to. It's like, no, it's like he did some things in the past. It is what it is, but he's nowhere near the level of fucking Martin Luther King or Malcolm X or any of these people. Like he's not even close.
No. Which, by the way, they did in the documentary too as well. There was some quotes that was made on the documentary as well, which is to Malcolm X, and also I think.
I know you're talking about. I know the quotes.
Yeah, from Malcolm X itself.
Yeah. I wish I would wrote down. I wish I would wrote down, but no, I didn't. I remember
the quotes. Like, I remember like the quotes, like he said, like I'm paraphrasing here, but pretty much he said like the media has the power to make the innocent look guilty and the guilty look innocent.
Yes,
pretty much.
Yes.
And it's true. I mean, and we'll get to that a little. We'll get some more into that a little later. But you know, it's
Mhm.
true. Exactly.
Yeah, he's not lying.
Exactly what Malcolm X said in the past. Everybody right here in today's generation, they're proving them right.
Yeah, and it's crazy
because we'll get way more into that, you know, a little later. But exactly, like these people are just proving him right at the end of the day, and he's not even, and he's, you know, he's no longer with us today. But
yeah,
you know, everything. But yeah, we'll get to that. But yeah, everything that happened in 2020, they all proved Malcolm X right when he said that quote back in, I think in 1990, not 1990, 1960s, it's all around there. But
yeah, around that time, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. But what's the next bullet point?
So back to the 2019 arrest. That I want to bring up. So
okay.
So the whole quote of, you know, George Floyd said, "I want mama," right? You know, and in mirror, you know, if us watching, you know, we're thinking, you know, he wants his mother. Well, that wasn't the case, because if you remember back in, you know, when he was first on getting arrested, you know, the day he died, he also said, "I want mama," you know, someone from there. But he mused that as a, you know, in a way, a nice way, victim would say. So during the trial, you know, which we'll get to with Derek, his girlfriend, Courtney Rose, not the one who gave birth to his daughter, you know, because this is his girlfriend. I'm pretty sure his wife. And I don't know if they were married or divorced at the time, but I don't know. But this was his current girlfriend who was at you know, to testify about, you know, pertains to mama. So they asked her, you know, what does you know, when George Floyd says that, is he calling you mama in some way, something like that? And basically, you know, what does he call you? And then she says, mama.
yeah, it was during his Derek Chauvin's trial when she said that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
now
there's something you want to bring up, Jim?
Yeah, anything else you want to bring up?
Yeah, I just remember, you know, that part of the documentary when he was talking about the whole mama thing.
Yeah.
Because at first I thought it was his mom he was talking about, but once I found out it was his girlfriend, it's like, oh. Because I remember like some news outlet, like some people was like he was crying for his mom, you know, crying for his mother, and turns out he was talking about his girlfriend.
Yeah.
So I was shocked about that because, yeah.
So with Derek, now we get to Derek, in a way, you know, pertains to his parents.
Okay.
So the parents, obviously they didn't want their out stayed silence, then to you know, and basically let the social media talk about their son. And obviously, you know,
we're getting to the part Derek Chauvin.
Yeah.
Okay,
so,
I'll let you finish, and then there's some stuff I gotta say about the guy.
Okay.
Once you're done.
Okay. So yeah, the social media, you know, are going to be, you know, getting what they want here to label him as a, you know, as an evil person if the parents doesn't speak out about him. So there were some more people that did speak about him. About Derek Chauvin, was, you know, basically thinking, you know, for what he did, because, you know, he was out to get George Floyd because he's black, right? That we'll get to those from everyone here as well to let their thoughts about that too. You know, if that's the case or not. But pertains to the people that talked about him, I believe, you know, I think pertains to the police force, saying that he was not a hateful person. He was not racist. He was not evil. That you know, basically that social media made him out to be, you know, pertains to, you know, seeing what he did, you know, because of a black victim, you know, in George Floyd. So you guys like Joey Sandberg, who was one of them, who was I can't remember if he was like a head chief police whatever, but he basically talks about Derek being quiet, quirky, dependent, always shows up to work every day, and then he had Kim Boss, who's also who I think I can't remember what her role was, like a chief, something like that. But she pertains to her, talks about signed to he's signed to a unit with to her unit in a way, and then
Mhm.
and then she talks about how he's living with his mom to help take care of her, like any child will do, if the parents is not it's not willing to take care of themselves.
Right.
So let me see. So
Was that pretty
Courtney,
much all?
so Caroline Paulenti, she's I can't remember who this person was, but talks about pertains to Derek, who's now in prison, who sits in a cell for 24 hours, who doesn't read, doesn't go on TV or go on the computer or anything. And like, wow.
I mean, that's pretty much what prison is.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much person is, but
Yeah.
like, but the fact he doesn't, because you could choose to read something, if if you want to read a book or a comic book or anything you want to read, they'll have you have you read something. But the fact he doesn't do that.
Yeah, that's crazy. But
all right,
yeah,
I'm from there. You guys have it. Have it.
Okay, I was gonna say like one last thing about that prison thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have libraries in prison for inmates, but
yeah, they do.
I don't know. That's interesting. But
I'm pretty sure they do.
Okay, all right. You guys don't mind if I go first with this real quick, right?
Yeah, you can go.
Okay. All right. So what I'm about to say, if some of you might disagree with this, I mean, some of you, it's fine if you guys disagree with me. I mean, but
yeah,
in a way, I don't disagree with Candace completely because I know what she was trying to do. Pretty much trying to get the real truth out there because obviously there was a narrative like he was completely evil and this and that and the other.
And by the way,
which I'm not surprised by.
And by the way, this is basically half of the bullet point, but continue.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because there's other stuff. There's other people that are affected too. But we'll get to that because there is a certain part. But yeah, pretty much I do understand it that way. But at the same time, I don't feel bad for the guy at all. And the reason why is because, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know. Okay, so I don't know when this documentary was filmed because obviously, the film date and the release date, it's obviously it's two different dates, right?
Yeah.
So it's not like they're going to film this, in a week and then release it the next week later. Like,
I'll think that was August playing, by the way, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, my guess maybe it was filmed like earlier this year, maybe last year. I wouldn't know.
Probably.
Yeah,
maybe.
I'm sure it took some time to make. So
yeah, but pretty much the reason why I don't feel bad for the guy one bit. So she never explained this in the video in the documentary. Maybe because at the time I don't think it was public knowledge, or it might have been, but maybe she didn't feel the need to include it. I don't know.
Mhm.
But pretty much, it was found out that this guy had his a history of putting his neck on people, and there's video proof of it. Like he put his neck. I think it was like a 2017 arrest.
I'm glad you brought that up too. Yes.
Yeah. Where he beat a kid with a flashlight. If I'm not mistaken, that was one of the things.
Yes, I think so. I heard it. I think it was one of their flashlights.
Yeah, he beat a kid in the head with a flashlight and gave him I think couple of stitches or something like I don't know. He gave him stitches pretty much. It was a pretty bad beating, pretty much.
Yeah, I don't recall.
And then I believe, I don't know if this was the same arrest or it might have been a different one. I don't know. All I know, it took place in the same year, 2017, in Minneapolis. That he arrested a woman, but put her, pretty much put his neck on her neck, or no, that didn't make sense. I put his knee on her neck. Yeah, sorry about that.
Knee.
But that didn't make that was a little botch. But anyway, yeah. So and I believe after the trial, it might have been during the trial. I don't remember exactly. But he was charged for, I think, police brutality for those two cases, if I'm not mistaken. I believe he was charged, and pretty much he got additional time in prison.
He was.
Besides the George Floyd, incident.
Well, I don't know if he actually served time in or maybe the community service. I don't remember. But
no, he was actually charged. I believe he was charged along with the George Floyd thing, or it might have been a little afterwards from that trial. It might have been a separate trial. I don't remember exactly.
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
So, yeah, so pretty much for those reasons alone, that's why I just don't feel bad for the guy. I when it comes to him himself, because when it comes to him himself, I believe he deserves to get all the prison time. And it was proven that I think he had history of misconduct or police brutality or something, or complaints or something like that. I forgot what they call it, but pretty much he's had
complaints.
Yeah. So in that reason, I don't feel bad for the guy one bit whatsoever. Well, I will agree with the part that there was no reason why to target his parents, because his parents had nothing to do with the actions that he did as a cop.
Yeah,
so
I don't
will
get
agree.
that.
Those people, so the BLM supporters who were attacking his parents for literally no reason.
Yeah, that's
that's a piece of shit move right there. Piece of shit move.
Yeah,
because his parents had nothing to do with what that guy, what he did in the past and what he did to George Floyd.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with him. And another thing, because I didn't notice until you said it, and I wasn't like defending the guy. Because what he did, with George Floyd was still messed up and he deserved to be in jail. What I didn't like was that the fact that they were just trying to make him seem like he was just a racist, like that was just the default, he did it because he's racist, he didn't people.
Yeah.
And I was, well, we don't know, first of all, during that time, we didn't know what happened, exactly. So you're just assuming, just because you see a white guy doing that to a black guy, that don't mean he's racist.
But to those that watch on TV, they see something like that, they liberate him. They liberate a black George Floyd as a black victim, and Derek who's white, he's racist.
That was just the main issue I had.
Mm-hmm.
And I will say this though, he might have been a piece of shit, but as far as racist, I probably not, because once again, and this is not me, and people might call this racist, but I don't give a fuck. But it's facts though, that the most crime rate that happens in cities happen in black African American communities. It's statistics. It's facts.
It's just like more white people are killed by the cops than black people are. Now the argument is there's more white people than black people, but that don't explain what you just brought up about blacks are responsible for half the murder in the country. So I mean, it kind of goes, it works in their favor on one argument, but again, more white people are killed by the police annually. That's just a fact. So when they always bring up race every time a black person's killed, it's like, look at what the person is doing. They called the cops on George Floyd not because he was being a nice guy. He was being an asshole. He was doing something he shouldn't have been doing. Not to say that he deserves to die for that, but still, it's not like he was a saint either. And I don't know if you guys know, but Steven Crowder did a test where he had a guy he laid on the ground and the guy put the knee on his neck for 9 minutes, I think it was. And he proved that, obviously it didn't kill him. I think it was because they said George Floyd was doing drugs. Heavy on
Yeah,
drugs or
yeah,
something.
drugs in the system. Yeah,
I
which
think we're about to get to that. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think
they're
we're,
gonna. Yeah,
yeah.
we're gonna get to
Spoiler.
that.
But yeah, I understood what you were trying to say. Oh, go ahead,
Yeah.
Darkhorse. Sorry, I didn't mean to
No,
over talk.
I just said spoiler.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, pretty much. But I mean, we're probably going to talk about that pretty soon. But yeah, but pretty much, yeah, exactly. It's just statistics, and it's just it's a proven fact at this point.
Yeah, because like Darkhorse mentioned, like there's been white people that have been killed by cops. Police brutality themselves. Like I remember, like the Casero twins, the Haas twins, like they made a video about that. Like how white people also get killed by cops, but it's not really mentioned all that much because that's not the agenda. Like because there's this one where there's this kid in the hallway and like there was cops there. He's doing everything the cops doing, tell him to do, but yeah, he still got shot and killed. And that wasn't like mainstream news. Like a kid got a young kid got killed, but this was my first time hearing about it. It's like the fact that this is my first time hearing about it, like tells me something. Like,
You guys ever heard of somebody by the name of Kelly Thomas?
No.
It's a white guy that was killed by 6 cops. There was a black cop, a couple Hispanic cops, and I think a white cop too. And they beat this man. They tased him. Like it was awful, dude. I'm telling you, it was awful. It was on the news, but they never said it. Well, it's because he's white. It's what I mean. It wasn't the race card there. But they beat that man to death. There's before and after pictures of his face, dude. It's pretty bad. So that's what I'm saying. It definitely happens to not just one race. It's just there are bad police officers out there, that abuse their power, and it's not just for one race. It's for, I guess, whoever gets in the fucking way.
Anybody.
Yeah, it's just they're a piece of shit. And
yeah, you got some bad cops that
I mean,
abuse the power on anybody.
And to prove that point, what you're saying, a lot of you guys might have not heard about this. I forgot what the kid's name was. He was a 17-year-old kid, and pretty much a cop. I guess he had some interaction with him earlier in the day. I think that was the whole thing from the case. And pretty much he went to the parking lot. Apparently, he found his car in like a McDonald's parking lot or something like that. And pretty much the cop just pulled his gun out, and it was a white kid, by the way. Just play facts. It was a white kid. The cop pulled his gun out immediately and started shooting him while the kid was tried shooting him while he was parked there, and the kid tried to drive away. And then he tried to make it out like he was trying to flee on the radio.
Wow.
So pretty much the cop, was being a piece of shit and pretty much did a revenge killing.
Wow. That is ridiculous.
And that was a white on white murder right there. That wasn't, a black on black or a black on white or white on black. Like that was a white on white murder. And I believe Inside Edition, I think they posted the video, the YouTube channel.
Was that the same cop who got fired?
Yeah, I think he got fired. Because
I think I know what you're talking about, because he was because he went to investigate this vehicle that flee from him a day ago, whatever. And he just approached the person's car and then opened up the car and said, "Get out the car." Right? Even reply, saying he's an officer. Basically not recognizing himself as not recognizing to the driver, I should say, that he's an officer. He just opened the door and said, "Get out the car."
Yeah, it's like out of nowhere.
And then
he started shooting because
he pulled his gun out. The guy freaked out. Obviously, if you see a gun in your face, you're gonna freak out and try to drive away. As soon as you can. Yeah,
because he didn't recognize. He didn't say he was a police officer.
And then he just shot him, and then tried to play it out like he was trying to flee beforehand. Pretty much. But yeah, and that was a case of white and white murder, and I never heard that gaining media attention or people trying to riot over that, or people trying to protest.
Because that's not. Yeah, because that's not news to them. That's not news to them. If it's not a black guy getting killed by a white guy or a white cop, that ain't news.
Yeah, that's not a selling point for them.
Yeah.
Like Yeah.
But pretty much, well, I was gonna say to end, before I got a little bit off, a little bit into the other discussions, but pretty much I will say is, I do believe Derek Chauvin was a piece of shit, but I don't believe he was a racist. It just happened to be black people. That's all I gotta say.
Especially,
I agree with that.
yeah, especially if you have a history of doing that. It's like,
Yeah,
it's not even a race thing. It's just a piece of shit thing.
yeah, he's just a piece
Yeah.
of shit, and I do agree he deserves everything he's getting right now. Prison time and all that. He deserves it. I don't feel bad for him one bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it.
But anyway, is there anything else you guys would want to say with the whole Derek Chauvin thing?
Just that I don't agree that his parents should have got all that heat. They shouldn't have got all those bad stuff they were getting. They didn't deserve that.
When it comes to the other stuff with Derek Chauvin, those other people that he need, they didn't die, right?
Yeah, they didn't
Just for
die.
confirmation.
Like the woman
Yeah.
didn't die. And then the kid, he didn't die. He just got a really bad beating to the head from a flashlight.
Okay. Yeah.
And if I'm not mistaken, there is video proof of him like actually beating the kid, but I don't think it's ever been released because I think he was a minor at the time. Maybe that was why I didn't release it, but I do know there is video proof of it, and that was the reason why he was charged for those stuff too.
Yeah, there's something going on
And
beyond.
and the whole department in general for Minneapolis. This is from a Minnesotan or a person who lives in Minnesota. They've been well known for I guess you could say sketchy stuff in the past. So I'm not, and once again, I'm not trying to say the officers they interviewed were liars, but if they have if they've been done sketchy stuff in the past, pretty much just not always been honest to the people. It's just one of those things where I don't really trust what they're saying, even when it comes to the whole police chief and all that, especially since he did this years ago. But he wasn't charged back then. But he only got charged after the whole George Floyd thing. So,
yeah.
And yeah, so that's just me. I mean, but yeah, that's all I gotta say when it comes to this Derek Chauvin.
Yeah, and the bottom line is when it comes to him kneeing George Floyd, the main issue with these people is that he was black. That's what it was. That's what it was. The main reason, not for the death. Well, maybe for some people the death itself, but let's hit it home. The main reason, because he was black. Let's hit it home.
The main reason, yeah. That's the only reason. That is the only reason.
Yep, let's just hit that one home for everybody listening at home. That remember, guys, he was black, so
Yeah.
we're making it, and we're gonna segue more into the rest of this. But it brought something up with me about LeBron James. Some of you may know about what he said a few years ago about when he was on that interview where he was talking about the whole thing and with the white cops and killing blacks and stuff like that, and he goes on there and talk about we're scared as black men. I'm thinking, are you kidding me right now?
Oh, I know you're talking about. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, like when he said like,
it's like,
yeah, I remember. He's like,
it's like first of all, don't put yourself in the same position.
Yeah, because it didn't happen with you.
As people underneath you, right?
yeah,
Like don't put yourself in like they do. You're filthy rich. You've been in the NBA since 2003. Fresh out of high school. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, what do you need to be afraid of?
And not only that is that I remember when he said like, with his cups, like you don't know if he woke up on the wrong side of the bed, had a fight or anything, and he's like, he's thinking that the cop was like, maybe it's gonna be the end for one of these black folks. It's like, what? So you think that this man just came out, to work. It's like, let me just kill some black folks. Like,
It
what?
to me, like, as a celebrity, that's just irresponsible. It's like you should be going on there saying, it's a shame that this had to happen, but not all cops are like this. No, instead,
Yeah,
let's just make cops in general overall as bad people in America. Like, well, specifically white cops. Let's make them like they're the most evil people although they're the main motherfuckers protecting many of you people who get into bad shit or something bad happens to you. You know,
yeah,
it's like that's totally irresponsible for somebody of that stature to go on there and say some stuff like that. It's like like LeBron, the only way a cop stops you is if they want your autograph. Like, come on now, man.
yeah.
Like, if a cop's gonna stop you, they're gonna want like, hey, we're gonna stop you. Hey, okay, can we get an autograph for my son or something like that? You know,
Yeah,
I mean, that's to say that would never happen. That a white cop would go out to LeBron James and try to end his life. But that's just far beyond the big picture when it
yeah.
comes to these cops. So.
And speaking of celebrities, we'll get to that. But I remember there was this one part of the documentary where, like, some celebrities were talking about this guy who had a shop.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, we're gonna
Let's
get to
just say that. Yeah, let's just say that really pissed me off, and I'll definitely get to that when we get there.
Yeah.
But
Mhm.
anyway, Robert, is there anything else you want to say about Derek Chauvin, or is something you want to,
There,
say about?
there's more to say about him as well, and it's going to lead to the trial. It tends to you know mi- against him after the whole George Floyd thing. Um, and then we get to Mike from the Cup Foods, the same place that George Floyd was at. Where basically talks about George Floyd about buying. He comes there, to buy, the phone bill, to basically pay for his phone bills in a way.
Mhm.
And then basically, he brings up the whole conflict money that that led to this whole mess in the first place. George Floyd was, obviously we saw too, as they show, more recaps of the footage of George Floyd being confronted by the cops, where he was resisting, he was uncooperative, he wouldn't comply. You know, George Floyd, you know, basically, he was on something, and they asked him, he was on something, and he was like no, and you see a footage of Derek, with his knee on his neck,
Mhm.
the whole time, but also there's other footages that sometimes his knee was not on his neck, for most of the times. Sometimes it was also on his shoulder. It tends to try to calm him down. Now, again, what tends to I've been doing this in the past before, is obviously a really big difference there of how George Floyd died here, which Darkhorse did mention earlier. You know, and it was mentioned in this um where someone named by Dr. Ron Matinley, so I think say his last name. Talk about the drugs he was on. Um, and it talks about how the something about the heart rate, something like that, of 54 G heart rate. It's it goes overboard of his normal heart rate. I think that he mentioned something about the normal blood level of I think it was blood level. I can't remember exactly.
I think,
I put
I think,
because I put initials.
I think it was I think it was heart rate. I think that's what he was talking about on the documentary.
Yeah. So it's about the normal BL of 50 of 110, and the other normal BW again, I wrote initially. I can't remember exactly what. Obviously, the blood is what the B is for, but I forgot what the L1 and the W1 was supposed to be for. But for the BW1 is was 121. But it's basically they said about his heart rate was over those blood limits of 540, and that could cause enlarged heart, chances of of a cardiac arrest 50 times, 150 times, and with the whole police encounter, it's gonna boost up his excitement and some other things that will enlarge your heart. And basically mentioned here, with the whole thing, with the whole death, autopsy, there was no signs of life-threatening injuries that led to George Floyd's murder, which it shows on documentary of the documents, the files of to prove those points.
His autopsy, yep. Pretty much just autopsy reports, I think it was, yeah.
So people, for those who are wondering, what killed George Floyd? Like Darkhorse mentioned earlier, it was the drugs. Yep. Even though now now this still doesn't help the case of of what Derek did there. With the whole the best they could have done was try to calm him down instead using that type of force, like how Derek did. The whole knee to the back of his neck or shoulder, again, whichever you want to say, the footage will tell you otherwise, or whatever. Or you guys could be the judge of that.
Yeah, I mean, it did look. In the photo, like the one with him, kneeing, it did look like it was on his neck, but while on his body cam footage, it looked like it was on his shoulder.
Yeah.
So it might have been actually on his shoulder, but I guess we just wouldn't know for sure. I guess that's the best way to put it.
But like you said, like he's had a history of doing that.
Yeah.
So
if he had it in the neck, but wasn't shown on the camera, or it was shown on the camera, but he might have changed it since the cameras were rolling, from other people, bystanders, pretty much. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, but yeah, still it does. Still doesn't excuse the fact that that he still did it.
And when the guy was telling him like he can't breathe, like the officer should have lit up a little bit or something, instead of just staying in the same position the whole time. I feel like you kind of somebody saying I can't breathe, man. You don't take a chance with that.
Good point.
I would have just at least sat him up or something, But
yes, have it set up. You have to lay him down.
Run from like. Okay.
You have to lay him down.
Yeah. Or at least lay him down, or I don't know, something like at least sit him up on the car or whatever. And and it's not like he's gonna go run away, especially when he's high on drugs and there's 4 cops there. So so it's not like he's gonna run away too. So pretty much, in my opinion, when he was still doing that, to me, it's just him still being a piece of shit. But that's just me. So,
and then we get to Maurice Hall, the person who was with George Floyd at the time of his death, his drug dealer, who's this basically this is all explained in the trial, by the way, and also they also talk about this doctor as well, talking about Candace Owens. Basically it's like this whole thing where they go from there and there and all. So but this drug dealer was on trial, to testify about what happened there. So he answered by saying that he didn't answer those questions due to when he was being asked during the time when George Floyd was arrested. So he didn't answer those questions, but the police give him the questions from the answer due to his criminal charges going forward to open charges are not settled yet. Basically, not invoking basically invoking, I should say, his Fifth Amendment's rights against compelled self-incriminal. I mean, incrimination, I should say. I forgot about the I here. That's why. And also they talk about they found pills in the vehicle, don't doing drugs. So, which I don't think that was ever, that's I think that you mentioned on this document. I don't think that was ever explained on social in the social media. When all this came out, or when George Floyd.
Nope, none of it was.
Nope.
Especially there's pill bites that was actually, I think it was found in the police
Yeah.
car.
Yeah,
when
one
he
of
was
the pill
laying
bites.
down on there.
Yeah. Imagine, that was been shown to the juries. They would have, done otherwise. But it was already too late for Derek, unfortunately, because he was found guilty, and I would say he gets 22 years in prison.
Yep. But I think it's longer now because the other charges he was recently charged with, the other police brutality cases. But
yeah, I think so too.
Or it might have been shorter at first, but then maybe it's 22 now because the other two cases, obviously. But once again, I wouldn't know for sure.
Yeah, I wouldn't know for sure either. I don't think it was explained in here either. But all they told me here, 22 years.
Yeah, I thought, in a way, I did kind of find it interesting. Like she didn't mention that. In a way, but
yeah,
I'm not sure.
I mean, unless there's a scene, of a DV coming out. I don't know.
I don't know, but from what I see, I'm pretty sure that he's guilty for those two, definitely, 100%. But
yeah. So anything to talk about from here about mention about the drug dealer?
No, nothing else other than he pretty much supported the doctor's claims. That's pretty much. Or he pretty much backed up the whole autopsy report on how he died.
Yeah, that whole situation should have been handled with George. He should have, not resisted for one, and for Derek specifically putting his knee on his neck, it's like, and then, like the Darkhorse alluded to, like he was saying, like I can't breathe, just the whole thing was a clusterfuck.
Pretty much, that to end that, this little segment off, pretty much, both sides were in the wrong. Obviously, Derek, he was in the wrong for not laying up when he said he couldn't breathe.
And now he's paying the price.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he deserves it, to be honest. But and for George, yeah, he should have resisted. And yeah, all I guess I guess that's what drugs do to you, I guess. So.
Yeah, it was just all circumstantial, pretty much. It was all, you had one person, putting his knee in his neck, not holding on and shit, and then you got another guy on drugs, being uncomfortable. So it was just all messed up.
And I think what was mentioned on the document, this whole fentanyl, I guess what the drug's called, that could lethally kill you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it can.
So fortunately for George Floyd, for taking for being on that drug on that day, especially how he was acting, that was no good for his heart, and unfortunately that was the end of it.
Yeah, and I believe they even said he took a lethal amount of drugs.
Yeah.
Like he took way too much than I guess you're supposed to. I think that's how they worded it. But,
yeah, I think that's how they worded it.
But yeah, pretty much he took a lethal amount, and that's what happened.
So is there a possibility he might have died anyways, maybe an overdose or something?
Probably.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm not that excuses what the cop did. I feel like they should, they train these police officers for certain situations, and you would think like something like that they would prepare them for. But I didn't know that Derek Chauvin had done that 2-3 times before. I don't remember hearing that. So you guys are saying that he did it to a couple other people too, right?
That's right.
Yeah, he did.
Wow.
There is a video. I looked it up because I heard something about that because I didn't know that before.
Yeah, that was a long time. For me, that was
a-
a long. Me, that was a long time ago when I saw that video. So you basically have to find it again somewhere.
I think I could find it still, but pretty much
Probably
there's a video.
Probably on YouTube.
Yeah, there's a video where I think they were talking about on the news, and they actually showed a video where he was actually kneeing from another cop's angle, you know, from his dad I guess you could say his body cam, like from another cop, and it showed him actually kneeing on the neck of a woman, and then I think on a separate trial, now this video has never been like I think publicly released, from what I understand. When he hit the kid with the I think he was 14 at the time, like I forgot how many times, but he hit him in the head with a flashlight.
Mm-hmm.
So pretty much it's one of those things where the video does exist, but he just never releases to the public, probably because, you know, he was a minor at the time. Maybe that'll be the reason why, but I wouldn't know for sure why they never released that video to the public.
Well, a lot of times they try to protect each other. I think that's why they eventually had to pretty much force it to where they got to show their body cams, you know, because the cops would try to cover up, you know, corrupt behavior before.
Yeah. And that's what I alluded to a little bit ago when I said I don't entirely trust what the Minneapolis Police Department was saying about Derek Chauvin. And from that police department has been known to do some shady stuff in the past. So that's why I entirely don't trust them when they went on the interview and said all that stuff. So.
I don't blame you. It's sad, man. I wish we could just trust what the media and the police would tell us, but there's too many lies out there, you know? So
yeah,
you definitely got to look into it for yourself.
Yeah, it's pretty sad, but yeah, he's done this apparently like multiple times, like had multiple complaints about him too.
So, Liz Cullen, who is an anchor who married Bob Crow, I guess I say his name. Who's a police. Like,
no, I know you're talking about.
Yeah. We'll let Robert finish, and then it's rant time for everybody.
This is gonna be a rant. This is time for a rant here because getting threats on Twitter when for Bob and Liz will be dead a year ends. Because there pretends to protest for her to be fired for marrying a cop. So
yeah.
So before we get to
the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Before we get to the next part, yeah. So let's talk about this part. So now we're doing protests because to have someone be fired because someone married a cop.
Are you freaking kidding me right now, bro?
A white cop.
Yeah,
a white cop.
It's ridiculous.
Now they didn't specify that in the documentary, but yeah, they should at least specify that for marrying a white cop instead of just marrying a cop, because that's basically what it was, because they're both because they're both white, but still.
That is ridiculous, man. They are protesting just because.
Wait, hold on, Robert. Do you have more to go on about, or more bullet points with this, or you just want us to go off right now with the rant?
No, just the part with the whole marrying a cop thing.
Oh yeah, but I think it gets worse. Once you mention the other stuff that the protesters did. Yeah,
that's why I want to pause first.
Yeah, just give him a minute. There, Jalen. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Robert.
So after hearing that, and then we get to a part where they made piñatas out of Bob and Liz dressed as coachman. Basically, just like the Ku Klux Klan.
It's like you don't even know these people. Like, what the shit?
When I tell you, when I saw that, bro, I was pissed. I was like, what the hell am I looking at?
This is the first time he's seen this, and I was so fucking disgusted. Like, really, you're labeling these guys as racist, and you don't even know who. And like the Christian said, I don't know who the fuck these people are.
So,
and another thing too, like, how the fuck do you know this cop had anything to do with Derek Chauvin or what that guy did?
No,
like I said in the beginning, it's like what does this George Floyd situation? What does this have to do with cops overall? What
does it have to do with him? What does it have to do with the reporter? And the fact that like they made pianos out of him, as freaking, KKK members with the sheet. It's absolutely ridiculous because like they don't know these people. Just because he's a cop, he's a white cop, automatically, he's KK member, he's racist, and since the reporter is married to him, she must be that too. Like what?
Oh, but that ain't racist. Like, come on.
Yeah, exactly. That ain't racist. You're assuming that a white person is a KKK member. Yeah, that ain't racist at all.
Yeah, and
they freaking ruined that woman's life over nothing.
Literally nothing, just because she was married to a cop. And by the way, and the cop had nothing to do with what happened to George Floyd.
Nothing.
They were going after him because he was just a cop.
And
that's the only reason why.
And they portray themselves as victims. Fuck off.
And be honest with you,
screw everyone that was part of that. Screw everyone. I don't care.
No, not screw them. Fuck them. Fuck all of them. They can go rot in hell for all I care.
And
they ruined that woman's life. They got her fired.
And what pertains to this documentary, like, I don't know what was the reason why they did it in the first place.
Exactly. It's like, why are they going after that? Because you'll be thinking, did he say did he say racist stuff? Because fuck, saying the N-word and stuff.
They didn't say nothing about Floyd. Nothing.
Yeah, exactly. If they would have said that, then maybe not been a reason to go after him. But they literally did nothing other than she was just married to a cop and the guy happened to be a cop. That was the only reason why.
Now, if they legitimately had evidence that he was racist, I could understand. But
but there is no evidence. Like
no evidence whatsoever. Nothing. By the way, Robert,
he's a white guy and he's a cop. Well, he must be racist, so let's go after him because reason.
When you got those type of people saying that that person, that type of people that they look at is racist. While in proof, in evidence, they just say that they're racist, for whatever reason in their minds of why they think that. When in reality, the only thing that's racist is someone like you looking yourself in the mirror, because I don't think you realize you realize that you're the one being racist by labeling someone being racist for those people that had nothing to do of being any type of racist type of thing that you see in them, other than their skin color.
Yeah, I find it ironic how they're complaining about racism while being racist. They're literally, say, these guys are racist while assuming that these guys are KKK members. They make freaking piñatas of them wearing sheets, and then they still act like they're the victim.
And then they have no proof that they wear sheets.
They have no proof.
No, there ain't no
proof, no evidence, nothing.
So there's nothing there.
They have nothing.
So how
are they there?
So how are they part of the KKK? Like, that makes no sense. Like,
no.
Where's the proof? Where's the evidence? Do you have it? Oh, you don't? Well, then why should I believe you?
Because we're black.
That's what they were saying.
And then on top of that, you got this moron. With the documentary explained that he, a man running for, state representative in Minnesota.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think Megan told me this before.
Yeah. Hold on, before you continue, a state representative was the one who led this entire thing.
Yeah,
he was the orchestrator behind this entire thing, the whole piñatas, the whole protests outside this guy's house.
That's pathetic.
And this guy, looking like a homeless Shelton Benjamin. Let me say that.
Homeless Shelton Benjamin. That's good.
Wow. He's cussing the storm too. Like, wow.
Yeah,
What?
he was like, oh yeah, fuck, Bob Cole, this racist. Like, how do you have proof that he's racist? Why? Because
Where is the proof?
And this is a guy running for state representative.
Yeah. And by the way, all these BLM people, real quick. I love how you guys support a guy who actually had assault allegations against him last year, apparently, and a guy who's been well known to racial profile people as racist, claiming that he's an activist, and he was apparently accused of exposing himself to a woman and 2 children in 2009. Wow, what a great guy to have it as a part of your party there, BLM.
That is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, and by the way, I'm disappointed in the state of Minnesota that they elected this guy to be a state representative.
Why?
Fuck off. Fuck all you people who voted for this guy. Wow, yeah, wow. What a great guy to have to represent our state, and what a great guy to be a part of your little movement there, BLM. What a great guy. Let me tell you.
I shouldn't even be laughing, but it's so funny how they actually. Man, you can't make this up.
No. And there's more. We gotta get.
Yeah.
But dude, I felt so bad for that. Go ahead.
And and the thing is, he doesn't even dress like a professional politician. He dresses like a fucking hobo, like a hobo off the street, looking like he's trying to getting drugs off the gangbangers. Like, fuck off.
I'm thinking to myself, how these people over there, no offense, Omega Red, are fucking.
There are stupid people around my state, so
are fucking dumb enough to vote for this guy.
Yeah, and by the way, I'm not from Minnesota, so that's a plus for me right there.
Yeah, this is a guy who.
Yeah, why would you vote for a guy who's done all that, and on top of that, did this just 2 years ago, and he got voted in 2020 during the elections? Like, are you? And this happened in July, like a couple, like this was months before he even got elected to be a state representative. Like, wow.
So he pretty much ruined 2 people's lives, got away with it, and he got elected.
Yeah,
wow,
pretty much right there.
I guess he did his job. In their eyes.
Yeah,
I guess because jeez.
Yeah, look like homeless Sean Benjamin, huh?
Yeah, homeless Sean Benjamin is not elected.
Don't have a guy who had a domestic assault charge. 5 of them apparently.
5.
And I bet
he was accused of indecently exposing himself in front of a woman and 2 children. And
I bet he donated. I bet he donated money to the Black Lives Matter too. By the way.
He probably.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing. I'll tell you one thing. Don't give him your money to donate to Black Lives Matter based on what we'll get to later on.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah. So what? Yeah. What? So Minnesota. I live in the state, but I am so disappointed people that they voted for this fucking fake ass fuck. They voted for this piece of shit.
Yeah.
That why is he in office? Impeach him. Like, seriously. If he's still, I don't know if he's in office still, but if he's still in office, I would want people to impeach this guy because fuck him. That's why.
But hey, we got Biden as president, so I mean,
fuck him too. Fuck him.
Yeah.
But we'll get to him a little bit later because they actually did show a clip of him of a certain thing that he said that I believe we talked about in the Asylum show before. But
yeah, we did.
Yeah, but they actually showed a clip of that.
I try to remember which it was, but we'll get to it.
By the way, I forgot to mention this at the beginning of the video. I did put a link out to an Asylum show when we first talked about the whole money thing. So if you guys want to watch that video and watch when we originally talked about that, go ahead. It's in the description box below. So go ahead. So
after all that, Liz, just as another note here, Liz got in trouble for pitching that story. And then Because as you know, as obviously as a result of everything that happened here, Liz let her contract run up, and she left the job that she loved. Unfortunately,
That's sad.
That is very sad. I felt so bad for that woman who
yes,
did nothing wrong.
she did nothing
Did
wrong.
nothing wrong.
All for a bald ass fucker who looked like a drug addict version of Shelton Benjamin, just ruined her entire life over nothing.
Over
Literally
nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Well,
Ruined her life
did
over
nothing
nothing.
wrong.
Well, if that was the case, then I guess there ain't no stopping him now.
So, like, for real.
Ain't no
Like,
stopping me now. Yeah, drugs.
Yeah.
drugs.
Yeah, I kid you not. This guy literally looks like if Shelton Benjamin went homeless and went on heroin. That's literally what he looks like. Yeah,
Wow.
Shelton Benjamin lost his job in
Wow.
WWE, went homeless and took heroin. That's literally what he looked like.
Yeah, ain't no stopping me now. Yeah, poverty.
Dude, that is just sad, man. Like I man, and like just looking at that part, and like, you know, I was disgusted. I felt sad. Like I was just going through emotions when I saw that part. It was just like that was definitely one of the parts that really, like, it really got to me. And it's just like, because she did nothing wrong, and she just got, like, they pretty much like tainted her career. Pretty much like they ruined her life. They just ruined her life.
Yeah, I don't know what she's doing. I don't know what she's doing now. I wish that would have been specified on the documentary, but
I do. Hopefully, she's doing the best. I do wish her the best. Hopefully, she's doing better now. But.
Yeah. I'm glad she's able to, you know, to get this out there, you know, to expose this, because it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, but they want to claim, because they want to claim that they're these innocent people. Oh, we're all about Black lives. We're all about the like their own people don't even give a fuck about each other. Like,
no,
exactly, bro.
Candace Owens is a good example of that.
If the West Side of Chicago don't prove that shit, that blacks don't care for their own, you know, at least, you know, when it comes to, you know, those.
We kill each other more. We kill each other more than white people kill us.
You know, since you mentioned about, you know, the whole West Side of Chicago, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I'm not mistaken, back in 2016, didn't BLM try to take advantage of that too, saying that it was the cops that are killing all the black people in Chicago and stuff?
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, because I remember back in 2016. That was when I really first heard about them. That they were trying to, you know, claim that, you know, it was the cops shooting black people in Chicago. You need to fund the police in Chicago or whatever.
Yeah, no, it's their own people. Like,
exactly. And this is a guy who lives in Chicago, by the way, people. So he knows more about Chicago than any of these people in the media does.
Like, these people kill each other for Jordans. Like, come on now. Like, these are the type of people we're talking about.
Yeah,
that is sad, bro. But hey, that won't be. But guys, that's not news. Come on, that's not news. You know what's news? A white guy or a white cop killed a black person. Now that is news right there. That's newsworthy.
Or a white female dating a white cop. You know.
Oh yeah, apparently that's newsworthy too. Yeah.
Even though there's a bunch of people who do that, but well, no, apparently they're all evil to do that. Wow.
You know, you just wonder, like, these people, do they even get along with any white people?
I doubt it.
You know, it's like,
and if they do, it's only the ones that are probably, like, you know, kissing up to them.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely when they're getting hired by white bosses. You know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's the most ironic. I guarantee, like, I bet some of these people that are doing this movement have white bosses.
Probably, yeah.
Like, give me a break.
And by the way, I gotta bring this up too, because pertains to we'll talk about earlier as well. Pertains to you know, funding cops and, you know, whatever, the whole thing. Wasn't there something about, you know, people want to you know, speaking of cops.
Oh shit.
Caller, if you hear me.
keep going. I want to be interrupted. So, anyways, wasn't there something about they wanted to remove the cop puppy from Paw Patrol?
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was a topic. That was a topic because Paw Patrol.
Yeah. I think so. Over a cartoon, over George Floyd, they want to remove something from a kids cartoon show.
Yeah, because I remember we talked about it
for kids.
Yeah, it's something that my little brother watches.
Yeah, that's something like my cousins watch
that's how far we're willing to go for get rid of anything that involves of a blue uniform.
Oh yeah, I think you guys know that the cop car from Cars. Yeah, remove him too because apparently he's racist.
Oh
no.
Oh, you guys see the Big Boss fan? You guys see the Big Boss fan? Oh yeah, remove him from the Hall of Fame because his gimmick's a cop.
And also put a white cop. Put blue dot over him, or
blue dot on his face,
or black dot.
Yeah, no, you remember RoboCop? Let's cancel RoboCop.
Yeah,
oh god,
and he's white.
Yeah.
Didn't they try to cancel the cop show, like the cops?
Yeah, they did, but then that was a fail because it came back this year.
Wow, I didn't even know that.
I didn't even know that, but that's great. That's great to hear.
They canceled it, but then it came back this year. So that was a fail.
Wow, what a surprise!
That's spin in the face, and I love it.
Oh yes, I absolutely love it. I'm like, I'm just thinking to myself, You just love sipping on those BLM supporters' tears.
Like these people are wild, bro.
It's ridiculous, man. Because I remember that topic, the whole Paw Patrol thing. I remember that.
Yeah.
Oh, or you know what? What's next?
Okay, so
yeah, also remember when we were talking about Miles Morales, the game, right? And how people were what I'm talking about, when it's why is cops helping him? Why is it with cops? What?
Wow.
Are you people mentally retarded? What the fuck are you guys talking about?
And that was a video game, right?
Yeah, it's a video game.
It's a video game. It's not even real life.
It's not even real life.
It's not real life. It's a video game.
It's a fucking game. Are you kidding me now?
And not only that, Miles Morales is a hero. So why wouldn't he work with cops?
A black, black.
A black superhero. So
yeah, a half black superhero, and he's been around for years, way before this whole BLM thing even happened.
Now remember, we live in a majority white country, right? And yet, we allow blacks to succeed in this country.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. I mean, yeah, it's I don't get this, man. I don't get it. I don't get it.
They're just looking for a reason, to lash out.
They're just looking for they're looking for any excuse, any reason to lash out and do stupid stuff.
Whoa, what's up? Hey, what's up, Otaku?
What's up, Otaku?
Word up. What's going on?
That's good.
Yeah, what's going on? Sorry, Bob in. I was actually in the chat.
Oh yeah, what's up, man?
Not much. But yeah, I just wanted to give kind of little, I guess, 2 cents in. I didn't see what you were talking about exactly. I've been meaning to watch. I was meant to watch, but I was kind of, but you were talking about, how, people, the whole BLM stuff is now with, wanting to defund cops, stuff like that. We're just talking about that.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah, and I see that myself a lot. And, in the area that I live, it's not as bad, but particularly, and I mentioned this in the chat, Baltimore, they got it bad there. So, and it all stemmed from 2015. You guys remember the Baltimore riots, right?
Mm-hmm.
I remember hearing about it, but I don't remember.
I remember hearing about it.
Yeah, I remember it literally as it happened, even before it happened, during, the whole thing. Because the reason why it happened was because there was a guy named Freddie Gray who got arrested. I can't remember for what? I think it was like evading or something like that. And he was on a bike or whatever, and he got tackled, and he got put into the back of like a police truck, and he wasn't like secured right. So he ended up like hurting himself, as they were transporting him, and he ended up dying.
Oh
And
yeah, okay, I remember.
that story, the Freddie Gray
Wow.
stuff.
Yeah.
And then the cops, I believe there was like 6 police involved, and there was like a trial because, for wrongful death, whatever. And all of them were acquitted. Like not a single cop was charged with anything. And so this led to just massive, obviously rage or, what's the word? A massive outrage from, people, whatever. And it started out as peaceful, protesting, whatever, for a few days. And then the day happened. And I remember as it happened because there was literally, literally news coverage of it throughout the day. Literally as it was happening, these motherfuckers were destroying the fucking city. I was like, oh my freaking, look at these fucking, I was like, oh my God. And I was legit concerned because I don't live in Baltimore, but I do have family there. And I was legit concerned, because we're just tearing shit up, throwing rocks at cars, pulling people out of cars and all that kind of stuff. It was just ridiculous. And I think I made a video actually way back when, I think it was 2016, it might have been, but I was, still relatively new, so not too many people saw it. But I basically said, it's one thing to, want to have justice for somebody. It's one thing to want to process stuff like that. But you guys are taking it too far, just tearing stuff up and just breaking shit. And it's like, it's freaking ridiculous. And that's just the mentality that they have.
And when it comes to some of these people, it's not even coming from a genuine place.
No, it's not.
And we'll get to that in a bit.
Oh boy.
Like
there's way more stuff. This is just like barely even the tip of the iceberg. Like there's way more stuff we have to go through first before we end off here. Yeah, it's bad. Like some of the stuff that they did to some of these people, it's just bad. Like not even. Yeah.
Oh, I could tell. Oh boy. Yeah. But yeah, that was basically from my point of view. But because we had something like it. That was 7 years ago, but we're still kind of feeling the effect of it somewhat. To not as bad. It wasn't as bad as then, but right now Baltimore is just like it's kind of on and off. Like there's a lot of corruption in and the people in charge, and plus the police force is understaffed, and you got to here and there you'll have bad cops, crooked cops, but not every single cop is fucking bad. So people need to realize that.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those things.
It's not like it's not like I'm. If I go to Minneapolis right now, it's not like a random cop's gonna come up to me and just shoot me because I'm a black man. It's like no.
Exactly. I've been to Baltimore.
Not every cop's like that.
Exactly. I've been to Baltimore many times. Me and my folks, and my grandparents when they were living, well, they were both, black. My father was black, and we all went to Baltimore. We never got, and I actually never, at one time when I went to Baltimore, was I ever robbed or, shot at or threatened or whatever, or burglarized, whatever. So they're good people in Baltimore, man. It's just, it gets a lot of bad rep from the media, but also, I think a lot of the people, some of them, not all, but I just think a lot of it is just, this mentality that the police is bad. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that aspect.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, of course there's bad eggs. There's always got to be that one bad egg, but it doesn't mean it's everybody in the police force.
I don't know. Well, yeah, that's just what I was saying. So.
Yeah, I hear you, man. Yeah, it's just ridiculous.
But yeah, so now we get to Fraser Ross, who owns Kitson, the one that got looted, over $4,000 in damage.
Oh yeah, this part also.
Oh yeah, and I'll let you finish, Robert, and then we're gonna get to another rant with this one.
Yeah, and I can't remember this was the same subject that was talked about with Joe Biden as well. I don't remember if this was on the one.
I think it was the subject afterwards. I think.
We'll get to it then.
I think so. I don't remember.
But we get this Christy, I should say, Christy,
Chrissy Teigen.
yeah, the one who's married to John Legend.
Yeah.
Now, I had my issues with her, especially with the whole Michael Jackson thing. But I always feel bad for her when it comes to her she had issues with a miscarriage at one point. But she has I think she's gotten over that afterwards, but that's besides the point. But and then she posted something on Instagram where it pertains to these looters, whatever. I can't remember exactly what it was. To me it was too much to write down, so I didn't bother. But I see Jennifer Gardner, 5 heart emojis on there. Again, I don't remember exactly what the post was. But yeah, Miss Ross here, who thanks Chrissy in in reply of her post on Instagram, and then she replied by saying, I'm gonna not shop at your store so hard. That was her first post, comment of it, and then the second one was like everyone else has been doing for 10 years, basically saying in a way like anyone shopped there for 10 years.
Ooh.
Oh wow! So
Now, do you remember
when I heard that? I was like, wow, what a bitch.
Yeah, obviously. So do you remember exactly what was the post that she wrote? When this all happened.
I think she was saying, if I'm not mistaken, I don't remember exactly how it was worded, but pretty much she was just from what I understood and from what it was written, it was pretty much she was glorifying the whole looting stuff.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that
what it was. She was glorifying it, pretty much saying like, oh, I mean, the whole looting is for justice or whatever. I'm like, what?
Looting is not about justice.
It's not about justice.
It's just looting. It's vandalism.
Looting, vandalism, stealing. That's called justice of what happened with George Floyd. Doing PS systems and iPhones and all that.
Yeah, justice for him. Yeah, let's fucking like break the law. Like
PS5, that's justice.
That reminds me, like I don't know if you guys remember. There's this like one stupid woman, this stupid young lady that said like looting is reparations. And I swear to God, like, because I remember the Hot Twins made a video on it, and like this chick literally said like looting is reparations, and it's like these companies have insurance, it's like that doesn't excuse them for doing this. It's like that's not like
that's the stupidest thing ever.
You're still committing a crime.
Yeah, you're still
a crime.
They're still losing merchandise. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, justice for George Floyd. Let's break the law. Like what? Like
well, you know what? They're following, in a way, they're following in George Floyd's footsteps because he used to be a criminal.
Yeah, because I remember she said like looting makes sure that that person eats. Looting makes sure that person gets clothes. Like what?
No.
What the fuck?
If that's what it means, then maybe that's all that looting that you stole from these places, wherever. Maybe that should have been go to the families that lost someone that they love.
Yeah,
they weren't going to do that.
The whole Robin Hood of steal from the rich, feed to the poor.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Fucking, they have that mentality.
Get the fuck out here! Get the fuck out here!
Yeah, they ain't no Robin.
But pretty much what she was, if I remember the comment, she was glorifying the whole looting and the whole riots and destroying stuff. She was glorifying it.
Okay, I remember that part because again, she also it was like a one long paragraph post.
Yeah, it was way too long, and I don't remember it. I don't remember everything in it, but
I'm a celebrity, and I got a blue check mark. So, yeah.
Yeah, because my opinion matters.
Everybody's got to agree with me. Like,
Yeah, my opinion matters. Dude, I was like, yo, what a freaking, like, that is a freaking, that's ridiculous, man. Like,
It's like just because you're a celebrity doesn't make you the brightest motherfucker in the world.
no, it doesn't.
Saying,
no.
like,
And be honest with you, what does she do besides modeling?
That's what I said. When I was like, who are you?
I have no idea.
Dude, you're only known for being John Legend's wife. That's all you're known for.
Yeah.
Being famous doesn't make you smart. I don't know where that comes from.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Like, it's ridiculous, man. I was like, how can you say that? Like, someone literally lost their someone literally got looted. It's like $400,000 of damage, and that's what you say.
For Elm Street.
Yeah, if I was John Legend, I'd be like, what the fuck are you just saying?
Exactly, dude.
I'll be like,
you think John Legend condones that shit?
No.
Hell no.
I'll be, if I was him and that was my wife, I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, are you trying to like bury us underneath the ground? Like, what the hell are you trying to do?
Yeah, that's gonna ruin his reputation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell are you?
Yeah, that's the mentality, rated R Tokyo. That's the mentality.
Yeah, apparently so. Yeah. Oh, if racism happens, yeah. You know what, guys? There's a guy there's a guy being racist. Let me go destroy my entire town. Yeah, that'll prove it.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yep. Someone's being racist.
Someone's being racist outside your house. Go destroy your entire house. Yeah, that'll show him.
But
let's destroy our community. Yeah, let's do that.
Well, like Jalen said with Chrissy here, you always people know of her because she's married to John Legend.
Yeah. Another thing.
Because I had no clue who she was when I first heard about her.
Yeah,
I still don't know who she is.
Yeah, I don't really know much about her still, but other than she's
not saying she's on that level of Ember Turd, but I'm just saying.
Oh no.
Oh.
Nah,
that's a whole new.
Not that level, but still,
no.
That's a whole.
Honestly,
yeah.
I would not be surprised if Amber Heard supports Black Lives Matter. I would not be surprised at all.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh no. What's the next thing you say?
Let's call it that. She supports Black Lives Matter.
Supports.
Yeah, supports. But I would not be surprised that she would be like, "Oh, I support Black Lives Matter. Johnny Depp was racist. Let's go destroy it."
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised about that.
Johnny Depp's racist. Destroy it.
Because Johnny Depp is living on rent free in her mind.
Pirates of the Racist.
Pirates of the Racist. Dude, I still remember when freaking Amber Turd was like. I still remember when she was supposedly scared of freaking Johnny Depp. Like, oh my god!
What the hell?
That was so bad.
And then Johnny's okay.
Yeah, he's like, what the hell?
Yeah, that's pretty much their mentality right there. Hey Christian, look, there's a guy being racist outside your house. Go destroy Chicago because I'll
go destroy Chicago.
I've been vilified.
That makes perfect sense. Yeah.
Amber Heard only supports black. Oh god.
Only supports black. Oh gee.
Hey, she definitely supported Elon Musk's.
God.
No.
Oh wait, what? Was he mentioned on here too?
Elon Musk.
I don't think so.
Yeah, he was. Yep,
he was.
I just don't remember what part he was.
It wasn't. They didn't name drop him, but they showed a tweet that he said about Black Lives Matter around the time.
Oh,
because at that time, I think he tweeted something about the whole riots. But,
okay.
Oh yeah, and I remember. I was like, really? So like, well, he's on my track list too.
What did he say?
He said, if I remember correctly, he said something about this is justice for Floyd or something, George Floyd or something.
Oh no,
something like that. Because the whole lootering, I think he was supporting lootering too. Whatever.
But then again, I'm not surprised because this idiot brought back Donald Trump on Twitter. So I mean, I'm really surprised.
Yeah.
And yeah. Why do you think people are automatically liking this and not want to give Elon Musk blowjobs because he brought back the Trump people? I mean, it's true though. I mean, they
you're not lying, but
they probably want to give him blowjobs at this point because they brought back their Trumpy poo on Twitter.
Trumpy poo. Yeah, exactly.
Trust me. Other than that, these people would not give a fuck about Elon Musk if he did not do that. But
No, I didn't know he was either until the Devin third trial.
I only heard of him because of Tesla, because my best friend is a huge Tesla guy. So that's the only reason I heard of him.
He's owner of Tesla and SpaceX. I think that was the other thing.
Yeah, some big company.
Other than that, he's the only reason why he's relevant now is because he brought back my Trumpy poo. Like, I
love you.
Well, and by the way, I'm not lying about that. There are people who are literally acting like that. Ooh, like he's God now because he brought back Trump on Twitter.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Hey, he's gonna save Twitter from these cesspool of toxic people.
Yeah, he's not gonna save Twitter, bro.
No. Unless he wants to shut down Twitter. That's the only way out to get rid of him.
Now, as much as I dislike Chrissy's for supporting all this, I'm a little more disappointed in Jennifer Garner for even showing love to that post.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
I don't even know who she is. Who's that?
Jennifer Garner.
Who is that? I don't
from Dude, Where's My Car? With Ashton Kutcher. She's also Elektra from from Marvel.
Daredevil.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, that's her.
Mm-hmm.
You said from Daredevil? Like which one?
Yeah, from Daredevil.
2003.
Yeah, obviously.
2003. Okay.
Yeah.
But she's Elektra. So.
Oh no, her. Oh no.
Yeah.
Now I'm remembering.
I thought Elektra for a second.
That's pathetic that these celebrities support. But then again, it's Hollywood, so
it's Hollywood. They're only really saying this just to be relevant. It's like, oh, I agree with you guys. Look, see, I'm with the people.
Yeah, these filthy rich people. Let's support. Like, how about you support by giving them, by giving the actual people that could benefit from it.
Well, I mean, I can't really do that because
So, Ross says here, but that wasn't as bad than what Jen Atkins said.
Oh, so, I forgot.
Because he may have said something about her because pertains to her. I think pertains to her product.
It's not celebrity.
Oh God! But he may comment something about her product that was sold at his store. She replied by saying, "My apologies. We won't be anymore. Use the soap to help clean up the graffiti. Looter hair cream doesn't come out until to October."
Wow.
Again, someone I don't know who she is. I don't know if she's a celebrity or not, but again, who the fuck are you?
Who are you?
I have no idea who this person is and why are you even like what? Like it just makes no sense. Like why are you going after this guy for like literally no reason?
Are people forgetting pertains to all this George Floyd thing with all the riots looting going on? The people are the victim. The people the real victims here are the ones that were their properties were being destroyed and stolen.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
And yeah, here you got these celebrities, that we don't, they could be a public figure, they could be a role model and everything, and help the causes and everything. No, they're supporting all this looting and rioting going on. All because of George Floyd, happened with George Floyd.
Again, I still think they're not even really genuine with it. They're just saying it just to be like, look, I relate to you guys. I agree with you. It doesn't even come as genuine.
Yeah, instead of actually helping the people who actually knew Floyd, helping them out, giving them money, to support, support them. No. Oh, let's support the quote unquote victims.
Yep.
Which would be Black Lives Matter. Like, come on now.
That's ridiculous, man. It's, man, these celebrities, man, like, I just, like, even they are genuine with this, it's like, you look stupid when you say this.
It's damn shame that not enough that shampoo for product that she has. Again, I don't know what kind of shampoo product she has. I don't know if it's from her name, but not enough of that shampoo couldn't wash off that a disgusting mouth of yours for posting that to that person.
That's
exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's more. There's more. Yeah, we barely got into this, and there's already lots to talk about. But there's more to say. Yeah.
And then we get Dana Mori, I think. How do I say?
Oh my God, not Maury too.
Omari. I guess how you say it. Dana Omari. I don't know, but I'm going by Dana. She is accusing Fraser as a racist. Why?
I think I remember this part. But go ahead and continue.
Why was he? Why? Something about I can't really remember much of it, but something about that he said nothing wrong in a way, but again, it's like this whole thing where back what we were saying before, and what tends to some people do when some people do nothing wrong, they get stopped by a cop, and some people see that happening, they label them the white cop stopping the black man as being racist.
Yeah. Like, wow, dude, like, you really call this man racist, even though he was the guy that got looted, like his store got looted.
And he was calling it out, right? And that's all he did. He called it out. It's like, why are you guys looting my store?
That was all he was calling it out. What happened?
So pretty much, just because he's mad about his store getting looted, which he's rightfully so mad, because I'll be pissed if someone looted my store too. If I want to. And you call me racist just because I'm mad about that? Are you fucking serious?
And I need to apologize? Like, what?
Yeah, I remember that.
I'll be like, apologize. Apologize. I'll be like this. Hold on. This would be my response. Apologize to this. Fuck you.
What do I have to apologize for? Because my store looted?
What? I didn't suck your dick? Like what? What do you apologize for?
Yeah, what do you gotta apologize for? I don't get that.
I would have been like, all right, I'll apologize. That I don't have to apologize for shit. And then that would have been done. That would have been it.
I would say I apologize to no one. So
I'm like, what I got to apologize for? Tell me exactly what I need to apologize for. What did I do wrong? That'll be my question. What did I do wrong? What did I need to apologize for?
For simply not bowing down to them. So
pretty much.
It's just ridiculous, man.
Yeah, she's pretty much trying to blackmail him, was she?
I think so. I think so.
Yeah. Well, I think Robert, you're still there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty much what she's trying to do, right? When she privately DM'd him, she was trying to blackmail him, pretty much. Because I believe that she said something about like, if you don't apologize, there's more to come, or pretty much the way she said it.
Yeah, she said expose him of being a racist, whatever, and even though there's nothing, just expose him of being a racist.
Yeah,
you're gonna notice a pattern throughout this documentary: racist. It's just all racist.
Dude, the term racism, the word racism has lost all of its meaning. It's lost all of its meaning. Because apparently anyone can be racist. Everyone can be racist. So.
Yep, just like everybody can be a pedo. That's pretty much it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much. It's sad and pathetic that there's stupid idiots that abuse the word.
Yes.
They abuse the word so much to the point where, like, if I hear someone's racist, like, is he even really racist, or you're just saying it just to say it?
A lot
That's
of
like
it.
me saying that's like saying, oh, well, oh, this white wrestler beat Bobby Lashley. He's racist. Like what?
What the white wrestler pinned the black wrestler. He's racist.
He's racist. That's it. I'm gonna go destroy WWE headquarters because of that. Like what?
What?
I'll show him.
Okay.
That's it.
Don't show him.
Yeah. He pinned my favorite black wrestler. You know what? I'm gonna go destroy the performance center. That'll show him.
That'll show him.
Like no.
Yeah, I'll show you. You'll see. Wait, what?
Okay, Stevie Richards.
Oh my God! Tony Khan buried my favorite black wrestler. That's it. I'm gonna go destroy AEW headquarters. That'll show him.
Oh no!
I'll show you. You'll see. You'll see.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's like it's
That's pretty much their mentality.
Exactly.
That is ridiculous, bro.
Yeah,
That is ridiculous.
Yeah,
But
pretty much to the mentality of these Black Lives Matter people. Exactly. This is pretty much what they would say.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's the mentality.
And this too, right here. Tony Khan don't push black wrestlers. I'm gonna shoot AEW.
Oh, shoot AEW.
I mean, I've honestly knowing these people, I would not be surprised if they threatened to do that. Just because of that, I would not be surprised at this point.
Justice.
Yeah, even though we got
Wait, say Otaku?
Justice for Big Swole.
Big Swole.
Oh no.
That's what they would do.
I was surprised.
Well, knowing wrestling fans, they won't do shit. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, but with Black Lives Matter people, yeah, they probably would do something like that just over something that's stupid, literally.
Yeah.
But all right. I think there's more still, Robert. Right? With this one.
Let's see. So yeah, also, after all that was discussed, then they show some written that Candace reached out to Dana to her side of the story. Dana claimed she wanted Fraser to take down the post that he posted on Chrissy, but he declined and offer on donations to the Black Lives Matter, which he didn't, and we'll get to why. And then when pressed to clarify her relationship with Chrissy, she declined to discuss some of that. I don't know. So now I don't know. Again, I don't know if it's the same. Before I read that, I don't know if it's the same. Period where they show Joe Biden. But,
I think it was where Oh wait, no, it was afterwards because there was a little because before that there was where I think she interviewed a black activist.
Yes. Okay.
For communities.
Okay. That's okay. Okay. That's next.
But that's I think that's after we get through all this the people who are affected pretty much.
Yeah. Okay. So this is next. So we get next to where Candace Owens interviews this guy named Dr. Charles Caruco. I think that's his name. So we go to basically the area where the whole loitering and the protests and all that happened.
Yeah.
And basically just we're getting to the area where where George Floyd unfortunately took his last breath.
Yeah.
So and they called it George Floyd Square.
Oh
yeah.
In which, by the way, people, I've actually walked around there, believe it or not. Oh. So I never made a video of it. I never took pictures there, but I've actually been in that area. So, yeah. Do you want to continue on before I get to that?
Yeah. So basically,
yeah.
it's a, yeah.
I just realized he did forget about one guy that I think that she also interviewed. During the whole the whole section where she's talking about the people who are pretty much accused of being racist for no reason.
Yeah.
I think you forget to mention that I think the guy who was a company owner, but pretty much he was called racist because he didn't say he supported BLM in his emails he sent.
Oh, I think I know you're talking about. I don't know
What
his name.
the hell?
I think I know you're talking about. Like he was a business guy, a businessman. I don't remember his name, but yeah, she did an interview with him, and it's like he pretty much said like all that stuff going on. I wish you guys the best, something like that, and
yeah, pretty much he. Pretty much, for understood, yeah, he just did an email saying that I know that the nation's going through a hard time.
Yeah.
Try to stay safe and God bless you. I think that's what he said. But people were
Yeah.
like, "Oh, that's racist." He didn't say you supported BLM in that email. Like what?
Yeah, it's like what, bro?
What?
Exactly.
Yeah, I must have forgot about that part. But
yeah,
I know
I
he's
just
talking
bring that
about
up. That's also ridiculous. But
yeah,
yeah, he didn't really get that bad. Other than I think some people quit. Like I mean, well then, fuck.
Good
If
riddance.
that happened to me, I'd be like, well, fuck you too.
Yeah, good riddance. Wow. I can hire someone else.
There you go.
But anyway, you want to continue on, Robert?
So this Charles, the one that Candace Owens was interviewing, talks about how from where they're at was is a tropical Midwest with hardworking people,
which they are.
Which they are.
Yep.
I guess in a way, that also it turned into people being angry, being rioting, becoming looters. And all of a sudden, we enter to where George Floyd had died. Which there was a sign that said, "You are now entering the free state of George Floyd."
What the?
Yep. There is a sign there, people. When you walk in there, or when you drive by, I should say. Either one. Yeah, there is a sign there at the opening near Cubs Food. That's where the store he died in, or not died in, but outside the store.
Outside the store.
Yeah, but yeah, when you go there, there is a sign that says you're now entering the free state of George Floyd, like a giant ass sign.
And basically,
and by the way, she's talking to a community activist, and he's black, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he okay. And he explains things that happen in this free state of George Floyd, where there's still some killings going on. Even after what happened with George Floyd. Yeah, so about even when it comes to to violence, a lot more violence happened too. He mentioned about a pregnant woman getting shot.
Yeah,
if everyone remember that.
Yeah. He did mention that. I think he said that was years before George Floyd.
Oh, okay. So basically, he's thinking, I was thinking to myself.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't remember. I don't think he mentioned when it happened, but I think he said it happened before George Floyd. The whole thing.
Basically, he didn't specify when it happened, but I do remember hearing something like that. Like, man, that's really bad.
Yeah.
And
one last thing too, I do believe in that same when he was talking about that. I think in a way he pretty much was saying like when where was all the memorials for her and stuff when that happened. And it's a good point.
Yeah, that's right. He did.
Where was all the memorials? Where was all this the funeral ceremonies? Where was all that when that happened to her? And her unborn pregnant baby. Like where was all that? That's pretty much the point he was trying to make.
Yeah. So basically, Candace Owens, she speaks about this pertains to the free state of George Floyd. Like how's that legal? Like, in the United States, and then pertains to the city itself, saying that the city is being held hostage, where people can do whatever they want and navigate to the community in Minnesota. I mean, in Mississippi. I mean,
Minneapolis.
Minneapolis. Yeah, excuse me. I'm sorry. Mississippi. No, that.
I mean,
that was happened years ago, by the way.
Yeah. But I mean, it's true though, because I mean, ever since George Floyd, like the whole city in general, it just went downhill. Because before George Floyd, the city was, I mean, there was still crime. Obviously, there's always going to be crime everywhere, but
yeah,
I mean, there was still crime, but like it wasn't like as bad as when the whole George Floyd thing happened and the aftermath. Which Minneapolis, from my perspective, it's still happening till this day, this very day. Like
same thing with the Freddie Gray thing in Baltimore. I just thought I'd throw that out. I mean, Baltimore's always been known for having crime, stuff like that, but it was actually it wasn't as bad per se. Like it wasn't, obviously you had your, crime rate, whatever. But after the Freddie Gray thing, it really got bad. Like it really went downhill.
Same thing with Minneapolis. Like it was a quite peaceful place, before George Floyd, but after, all that stuff happened, I mean, it's just went downhill, and now they're on the news. They're talking about police shootings, people shooting each other, deaths in neighborhoods. Recently, a child abduction that actually happened. Apparently,
oh god.
I mean, just a bunch of crazy stuff that has happened ever since the whole George Floyd thing. I mean, it's correct, because I mean, pretty much the whole place, the whole city itself is being held hostage by this, the BLM supporters and all this other, stuff that's been going on in the city ever since George Floyd. So
yeah, and
I could advocate, it's true. What he's saying, it's true.
Yeah, because basically anything goes.
Pretty much, anything goes. You're free to do whatever you want. Apparently, that's the mentality a lot of people have up there.
So, in that area there, they end up being pertains to the buildings being boarded up, because this whole thing with George Floyd, again, why was it all boarded up, and why the bank damage hasn't been paid? You think with the raise of money of the Black Lives Matter, that would help the cause, right?
Nope.
We'll get to that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But basically, they entered to this holy ground of George Floyd, with just graffitis on the basically where he laid down on the street, taking his last breath.
It's a whole. So when you go there, there's like a whole square area. Pretty much.
Yeah,
so
pretty much.
They've showed it a little bit of it, but it's a pretty big area, and it just filled with I think flowers, pretty much where you stuff you see in a typical memorial kind of.
Yeah.
Pretty much like a line.
Okay.
And
it's a sacred ground in a way.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. That's the way they treat it when they're up there.
So George Floyd's death were more important than Martin Luther King. I guess to the part where we talk about with the whole thing with Joe Biden, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Fucking idiot.
Because I remember what he said. In fact, I think we talked about this on the Asylum show before.
Yeah, we talked about the Asylum show before. Yep.
I think like a year ago.
I think Christian remembers it. I think he wanted it as a topic, if I'm not mistaken, on the Asylum show.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
And the exact words, George Floyd's death meant more in history than Martin Luther King's death.
What?
Get out!
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, first off, you old fucking bastard, you old sick fucking bastard. That is not even comparable. Because last time I heard, Martin Luther King back in the day actually fought against real racism when America actually was racist against black people. Whole Jim Crow laws and stuff. He fought for us.
Exactly.
And George Floyd, on the other hand, he died from an overdose. you know, in the wrong place, wrong time, and people think he's a god, and you're trying to suck up to these people, really? And you're just in your fucking president of the United States? Like, fuck out of here.
Yeah, George Floyd was not like what Martin Luther King was. You know, what tends to fighting for in the for the whole civil rights movement. He was a civil rights leader. Leading not just tends to the blacks, but you have some whites with him too. During the march.
Yeah. And they're all peaceful. When I heard about Martin Luther King, you don't remember him throwing riots, saying, "Oh, let's go loot this area. Let's go destroy this city." He never did that. He did peaceful marches.
Yep.
No, he didn't loot. He marched.
You want to see what you want to see what a protest was? That was a protest right there.
That was a real protest.
Peaceful protest.
That's a real peaceful protest.
And here's the thing, though, Joe Biden, or should I say Brandon? Fuck you. Anyway,
Brandon.
Brandon, you never heard of that term, Brandon Biden?
No, I get what you mean.
Wait, that's his real name.
No. That's not his real name. It's pretty much.
I get the reference.
Yeah, pretty much. Fuck Joe Biden. Pretty much, just like. But anyway, it's like, for one, if it wasn't for Martin Luther King, we wouldn't have someone like me, someone like Jalen, Robert, maybe even Christian. We wouldn't have the many rights as we have now if it wasn't for Martin Luther King.
Exactly.
Because at the time, that's when America truly was racist, and that was when that was a time where you truly did have to fight for your rights.
Yep.
Right now, it's just a bunch of idiots thinking that America's still in the Jim Crow days, when it's like, no, it's not.
It's not. No.
We're literally the most privileged country in the entire world, but
we're really in the best times in our lives.
What was that?
I said we're in the best time in our lives.
Exactly.
We should be great. We should be grateful that we're living in 2022.
Yeah, and
because we could have been born dealing with happening. Yeah, we could have been dealing like
we could be sprayed down with hose and be beaten, battering with knife sticks, and having police dogs, canines, whatever, buying us.
Yeah,
and being beaten and almost being beaten to death by white racists, like actual white racists.
Yep.
At the time.
I mean, have you seen footages? Has history not taught y'all? During your times y'all in school, of seeing how it was back then. You should be lucky. Living in today's modern era. Yeah, had to live through those days.
Yeah, because we got it good nowadays. We got it good here. You don't have to deal with that anymore.
Yep, we marched, and now we botched.
Pretty much.
Yep.
So yeah, all I gotta say is fuck Joe Biden, and I hope he gets voted out of office. Fuck him.
Hope so, please. I get him out of there.
If he gets
and no, I hope it's not Trump. By the way,
I hope it's not Trump either.
Because we don't need another clown circus again. Like
clown circus. I think as long as it's not Biden, and as long as it's not Kamala Harris, that's all I want. That's all I want.
Speaking of Kamala Harris, was she mentioned on here too?
Probably.
I don't believe so. I think it was more Biden.
Unless they show her, but then they didn't really talk about much about. Okay.
Yeah. I know Hillary Clinton was, but I mean, I'm not surprised. She's another one that's always been said stupid shit in the past.
Yeah.
Same thing with Bill Clinton. Yeah, he's another one. I'm not surprised him saying stupid shit either.
I did not sleep with that attorney.
I better.
Yeah, sure you did, Bill. Sure you did. But
by the way, I'm still waiting for that. I'm still waiting for that American Crime History. I think it was what's called. The one that they did with OJ and Da Vinci.
Oh yeah.
Or was it Giovanni? I can't remember. I think I think I know what I'm talking about. But yeah. So.
Yeah.
So Joe, and obviously, with Charles here, he said that's ridiculous. Pertains to George was more important than Martin Luther King.
Yeah, and remember, this is a black activist who advocates for black communities to be better.
Yeah.
Well, and I'll say this, at least for him, that's actually something to actually fight about, because in a way, black communities are suffering compared to most communities. I mean, it is a fact. So that's actually that's actually something to fight about right there.
Yeah.
Or to improve, I should say, or protest about, I guess, in a way.
Yeah.
Or advocate for. But yeah, even he was like, dude, that's the dumbest thing. Even he's probably like, dude, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. With the whole George Floyd being more important than Martin Luther King.
That's an insult to Martin Luther King right there, bro.
And the fact that Joe Biden even said that is and he's the president of our country. Like, are you out of your mind?
Yeah.
Are you out of your old ass withered mind?
It's no one right throwing in the trash. When I did that, taking out the trash.
I wish you literally threw him in the trash. Fuck him. But all I will say is, when it comes to that, I would say I'm going to be voting red, unless if it's Trump, then I won't be voting at all. But
I just hope he doesn't. The fact that he's running again is, oh my god!
I was like, no, we don't need another clown circus. We don't want another clown
circus. If I had my way, I'd just have like 2 new freaking candidates from red and a blue side.
And plus, this is a little unrelated, but see all these people saying, "Oh, Trump was the best. He actually did something for the country." Oh, really? Now he did something. Why? If he was so great, then why did he lose the election? Explain that.
Yeah,
it was a screw job.
Sure it was.
Election screw job.
By the way, funny enough,
United States screw job. What?
Actually did say he got Biden cheated, even though he never showed proof of it. But
yeah, even though they never proved it. There was voter fraud. They never proved it.
Yeah, no proof.
I'll show you. You'll see.
Oh god.
But yes, make America great again. Yeah, fuck off.
So screw that.
So you're voting red, Omega red? Okay. Gotcha.
Make America great again.
If Trump's running again, then no, I'm not voting.
No.
I'm not voting. I'm not voting in blue. I'm not voting at all. That's all I gotta say.
What if it's Biden versus Trump again?
Oh no!
Well, all I will say is, if that happens again, I'm officially gonna start the whole hashtag boycott the election.
Boycott the election.
I will actually start that. I'll be like, I will try to encourage people to just boycott the election if you don't want none of these guys as presidents. Straight up.
Yeah.
So, just a minor note here before I get to do this next one. Minor here.
Born a female.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Who's that again? I don't remember.
For the culture.
It's him. Oh, fuck him.
But
if he's watching it, is he? No, I'm not going to it. I'm not going to.
No.
He's not important. He's not important. Just you want to continue on?
But again, a minor note here. Where it pertains to the George Floyd Square continues to be an anonymous zone waiver. In 2020, 58% increase in murder, and 2021, the city record highest of homicide is, in over 20 years.
Jesus.
Wow.
And that was during the end of the documentary, because they were showing things that happened afterwards. So
I mean, sad because it's like, this is the worst Minneapolis has ever been in my entire lifetime.
Mm-hmm.
It's sad.
I can imagine.
Yeah, it's like just one of those things where it's like, wow, just all that and the city has to pay for it. Wow, just went downhill. That's why nowadays I just try to avoid Minneapolis.
But
unless if I'm going to like an actual event, like a wrestling event, or going to like the Mall of America or something like that. Other than that, or a football game. Other than that, I just try to avoid the city altogether, because it's still the whole George Floyd and Black Lives Matter stuff still around the area.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's pretty sad, but I mean, what could I do? There's nothing really I can do about it. So
nope.
No.
But so I got that out of the way. After the whole whole Martin Luther King wasn't important, then George Floyd's death, the whole thing, whatever. That's when Candace Owens got to the important thing, and that is, where's the money?
Oh yes. Now we get to the dirty, the juicy stuff. I guess you could say the juicy stuff.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
But when it comes to the money that was donated to the Black Lives Matter under the name of George Floyd, which pertains to him, being used as a messiah, a word that was used by Candace Owens. A murder. I already forget what she said, but yeah, you get the point.
Yeah,
so,
pretty much.
Yeah. Black Lives Matter was found back in 2013 by 3 females, which we'll get to. During the Trayvon Martin incident back in 2012, which is, by the way, it was back in February, or I think it was in February or March where it happened, but it's the 10-year anniversary after what happened to Trayvon Martin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So 79,644,823, and maybe some change as well, was donated to the Black Lives Matter Global Network Foundation, Inc.
Yeah.
Jesus. That is a lot of money.
Yeah, it is a lot of money. And someone named by Vicar Ramaswamy, I don't know. I don't remember why this person was being interviewed for, but when it comes to George Floyd was looked at as a messiah in the eyes of 3 women behind the organization, and their opportunity to use his name to benefit themselves, instead of the family, obviously, and also to the Black community of Black Lives Matter. So, from Black Lives Matter to buy lavish mansions, which is what Candace Owens said in his documentary.
Yep.
And this was discussed, when Mr. Rick and Jay brought this up for a topic that we all discussed it on the Sound Show. I think a year ago.
Almost a year ago at this point.
Almost like a year ago.
Yeah.
It was a long time. I remember being on that video. Yeah.
It was a while ago.
Yeah, it was a pretty long time ago at this point. But for people who want to watch that video, I did leave in a link in the description below. So
okay.
Yeah. So yeah, if people want to skip to that part when we originally talked about it, go ahead and feel free to do so. But at that time we didn't really know much other than the houses.
Yeah.
But I think that was the only thing public knowledge at that point. I don't remember, but
yeah.
So
yeah, but Black Lives Matter is turned into by. Sorry, there was noise in the background. But yeah, Black Lives Matter turned into buy lavish mansions, and the price was of this mansion $6 million.
Damn. Goddamn.
And one of the 3 females that that founded this organization, this organization that's going to help Black Lives Matter community.
Smart dollars.
Smart dollars.
Her name was Patricia Colors. I think that's how I say that name. But her name is Patricia. She paid over $800,000, I should say, to her brother Paul to be security.
Yeah,
who does job of graffitis. Cordially.
Yeah, because I remember that. Yeah, she paid his brother like $800,000, and he was a security guard who was originally a graffiti artist. I remember that.
And he's pretty good with that too, by the way. And they show it on his documentary.
Yeah. So that's
then,
good. That's a good system to do that.
Yeah, good sister will do that for him. Now I don't know if he's involved with this too. It doesn't matter because just for him being accomplished, he's also on my trash list.
Oh boy!
By the way, folks, coming soon. Take out the trash.
Take it out.
By the way, Robert, if you want to write this down, that we were talking about the representative, the one that orchestrated the whole thing outside their house. His name is John Thompson, by the way. So if you want to go,
I got him down too.
Definitely put him in the trash. Homeless Sheldon Benjamin.
The Darkhorse son Benjamin ain't getting away either.
Dude legit looks like a homeless Sheldon Benjamin if he lost his job in WWE and started taking drugs.
But and she also paid over $900,000 for her son's birthday party. I'm not gonna put the son on my trash list because he has nothing to do with this.
No, it's probably just a kid. So
it's a kid. So
we're not gonna go as low as these people and start attacking people's children over
there you go.
because they like cops. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Now
we're not gonna go that low.
Okay, I remember now. This is the part where they showed that.
Oh my God.
What's up?
2 eggs and an omelet. That's all I need.
What the hell?
What up, woman hate? How you doing?
Oh no!
What's up, woman hater? Wow.
Who's that?
Woman hater jerseys coming to Asylum shop soon. The size is crackhead and your mama.
What the hell?
We got an Asylum reunion right here. Awesome.
All right.
No.
With a little bit of push.
I was just dealing with the trash poop filler. Fuck them.
Oh wow.
But also with a little bit of for
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
We're just missing Nick and CJ. There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, we got the full game bang crew.
Yep.
And Biscuit Lover, by the way.
Yeah. Biscuit Lover.
Hashtag no lives matter.
Oh no.
Apparently to them, that's exactly what it should be called at this point.
Yeah,
that's right. Basement lives matter, baby.
Basement
lives matter.
Smart one.
Well, that's the only BLM I also have. Basement lives matter. There you go.
This video is brought to you by the Invisible Man Birth Control.
What the?
What the?
And so, where were you? Where were we, Robert?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking up something up. So yeah. Okay, I remember this part now. This is the part when they showed Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. I meant to say. When it comes to the Democrat. Yeah, Kamala. No, not that Kamala, by the way.
I thought you said
Kamala Harris, the vice president.
Oh,
like the wrestler Kamala?
No. Which president piece, by the way?
Oh,
yeah, rest in peace.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. I was like, there was
coming on something. Fuck, that's the problem tonight.
But Joe Biden and Kamala Harris had a Democrat party that was hosted by Patricia, and basically with this whole thing that's going on with Black Lives Matter, I guess what and she mentioned this too, by the way. What does Democrats have anything to do with Black Lives Matter or on the ways of police brutality? It seems that to what happened with George Floyd. But all this money going into the Black Lives community, Black Lives Matter community.
Yeah.
Well, come on, guys. When they were raiding stores, I would have done the same thing if I saw some kick-ass, Ninja Turtle shoes.
Oh no!
I don't blame them for raiding stores.
Yeah, you getting Ninja Turtle shoes. Yeah, for Floyd. Yeah.
Let me get
tell
this.
you what, Black Lives Matter. I'll use that shit right now to go steal a PS5 right now. Black Lives Matter. George Floyd wouldn't matter.
Yeah,
He would be proud of me.
Wow. That's what I was about to say. Black Lives.
Anybody else want a PS5? It's for George Floyd. Come on.
So then also we get $8 million out of of country grant and not addressing the police brutality.
Jesus.
I mean that's what comes to the to the Joe Biden and Kamala Harris party where they were the for chance to get Democrats whatever.
Okay.
That's how much it was paid for by the way.
I mean, shit, we're still paying money back from every damn thing.
Yeah.
That's why everything's double the price now and shit.
Yeah.
What the?
To me that's
Shut up.
to me that's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, dude, you go to the grocery store now and a fucking 2 liters like $3.50. Fuck that shit.
Unbelievable.
Wait, we live in fucking Canada?
There was one time I bought like 4 items and all that cost me almost like $60. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, we got a 2 special energy drink, 2 energy drinks for $8. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't even worth it at that point. Like, fuck that shit.
Shit, Bang Energy, we banged your price. Fucking shit, man. And Joe Biden over there is looking worse than fucking Beetlejuice.
Yeah. Now, after I mentioned all these, with the whole thing of paying the brother and the son's birthday party, and then the whole, Democrat for Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, that's one thing. But now we get to the part where it gets ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
And this is the
what's
part.
new? Fuck.
And I kind of wish Darkhorse was still on the panel to hear this because like Christian said, like he did mention something that what allegedly was happening, but this kind of supports but you'll get to it, like we're kind of supports that theory.
Yeah. So we get
He's
to
too busy counting his millions.
What the hell?
Oh God. So we get to Janai, I did say.
What?
No, Janai Khan, I meant to say. Janai Khan.
What?
Janaya Khan? What?
Janaya Khan, I meant to say.
That is one hell of a fucking name. That just sounds like a badass female wrestling name.
Oh yeah.
Or
coming to the ring, Janaya.
So-called female.
So-called.
So it's got a penis.
I know what that means.
Uh-oh.
So it's got a Captain Winky. It's a she-male.
Well, I don't know if she did or not, but but what she did, well, I'm gonna talk about it right now. So, she's because she's the wife of Patricia.
Oh boy.
So basically they were first a lesbian couple, but then Janaya, with the whole whole money, the Black Lives Matter. I'm assuming maybe she used that money as well. To remove her breasts, which is an Instagram picture of that.
She had breast cancer
because she's on Instagram.
Yeah, I've seen the picture.
She removed her breast sex change, or did she have breast cancer?
No breast cancer at all. It was just her removing her chest.
Okay, so what you told me is she was a woman, but she turned herself into a man. She got a sex change.
Yeah, she may have had a sex change.
Oh shit!
Yeah, Jesus.
You might even have a bigger dick than most trolls. Oh fuck!
Oh Jesus!
There you go.
So, what does this lead to? Oh, I'll tell you what it leads to. Black Lives Matters. Black Lives Matter. Pride.
This is where it gets to the gay stuff.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's make a gimmick out of this. Let's go. Let's roll with this.
At this point,
we could sell some merchandise, get some T-shirts. Black Lives Pride. Let's get it rolling.
What's my Sunday Kiss be the poster boy?
Yeah, I've got to make some tranny bloody money with this. I need to put this in my pocket.
When I first heard that, I was like, what does the LGBTQ community have to do with anything with BLM? I was like, what? What does it got to do with anything?
Well, they both shoved the shit down your throat. That's for damn sure.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. But go ahead, Robert.
So, I'm gonna tell you what they did with that money. With most of that money. Which, by the way,
They sent it to my house.
Which, which, by the way, each of these of these funds and foundation, whichever you want to call it, that was donated to, were all each sent to them to this organization of $200,000.
Damn.
That's it.
That for all these names about to bring right now. One of them was a trans justice fund. That's one.
Why does a transvestite need a fund for their plastic surgery? That's what I'm saying. Like, why do you need a fund because you were a tranny? That literally, you know where that's going towards. That's going to surgery.
Yeah.
When did we start funding people just to get your dick cut off or put back on?
Oh.
I mean, it's true though. Like, that's weird shit.
It is.
It's like, I need my YouTube fund, so more subscribers I can get, the more money I get. Come on, let's go with this.
Yeah. There's
Come
more.
on, the asylum's not going to pay for rent itself. Come on.
Another one, a trans united fund.
What the hell?
That's two.
You know what? Otaku, fuck it. Open up your own Go fund. Just do it.
Well,
honey, God, there's a fund for everything. What the fuck?
That way no more women hating.
Hey guys, I need to open up a fund for my couch. You know, my couch is feeling kind of lonely. I haven't sat on it in a month, so it needs to go fund me, please.
Why not?
And then we have a trans law center. That's
what?
three.
A what?
What?
A trans law center. Pretty much pay a lawyer for a transgender person.
What difference? A lawyer's not going to discriminate. They don't care what you are. Why? A lawyer's going to be like, as long as you pay me, I don't give a fuck whether you look like a transvestite or a woman. You're a man. I don't care as long as you pay me. I don't give a shit what you are.
Yeah, it's like I don't get that. It's like,
motherfucker, if I'm a video game character, you think I'm going to give a shit whether it's a Smurf or a Mario brother? No, you pay me.
Pay me. Yeah, pay me.
Like
pay me. Yeah, pay me.
Another one is a black trans media. That's
what?
four.
Okay, I remember that. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, the whole.
Yo, I'm losing count, beans. How many fucking funds are there?
I don't know.
This is just scraping the iceberg. This is not even like the whole thing.
Oh
no,
God! There's more funds than fucking Santa's list.
It's more fun than Baron Corbin changing his gimmicks.
Oh God!
Oh my God! He's making a girl. He's changing that trend. He's gonna find out who's got a dick or not.
I'll say this though, there's more funds than Big Show's heel turns. I'll say
yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
You know what? In one word, literally, this is all fucked.
Yeah,
it is.
It really is. It really is.
By the way, no mention.
What the fuck is wrong with this world, dude?
No,
I don't know.
Well, hold on. What are you gonna say, Christian?
No mentions of family or roommates yet.
Nope.
Oh God.
Nope.
No mentions of that.
Where the money is not being donated to a good cause. It's being donated because I chose to be a transvestite. Good for you.
Pretty much.
Good for you.
But
yeah,
another one is a transgender fraudulent. That's why he pronounced it. And intersex justice project.
What the? What?
You know what? I gotta open up my own GoFundMe. I gotta open up my own thing because I'm really wanting to. Okay, people out there that are fans of Juggalo Gamer, please donate money to my Remington needs a PS5 for Christmas, please. I need some money.
These Remingtons.
You know what? I'm gonna open
I'm doing it for Floyd. Okay, shut up.
How many damn transvestite funds are there? Like, what the
You got that one. Holy shit.
Which is why I'm counting.
Oh wait. There's more.
Which is why I'm counting.
We've got our Kelly Trust Fund. What?
Another one.
We're gonna say Christian. I think you were about to say something.
Oh, no, I already did.
Okay.
How about we do the trust fund for Get Logan Paul with my fucking TV fund?
Oh
There
no!
I agree.
Get Logan Paul.
Another one, a trans
I'll pay
district.
that motherfucker in Pokemon cards to get the fuck off my TV.
Oh yeah, that's a good way to bribe them. But yeah, trans district. That's what it's called.
Say again?
Yeah, that's what it's called. Trans district.
A transgender?
At 6.
Trans
Oh,
district.
yeah.
Why does that sound like a really fucked up stable?
Oh no!
It kind of does.
It's like a wrestling stable.
We are the transgender.
That's
We are the transgender.
to explain on it. I guess can I explain it real quick?
Yeah.
We are the.
I do remember this part because I did pay attention to this part because I was like, oh, whoa, that's interesting. So pretty much, it's a fun to have transgenders have their own district in a city.
No.
Oh my god, we are trans. We are trans. We will fuck forever.
Oh no!
We are trans. We are trans.
And we won't die, women.
No, what the? The trans nexus.
We are the
No, we are the nation of transformation.
Oh god.
Oh god.
The NX trans. We are trans. We are trans. We will fight with trannies.
You know, the bloodline, the transgender line. There you go.
The transgender. The trans line.
It's you know what? Jalen's already got a shirt on pre-order.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm right.
You're a
The nation of
transsexist.
transformation.
Jalen, if you buy a shirt, you donate $1 towards my PS5 fund. So please, God.
You know, at this point, let's have a show called NX Trans. There you go. That would be great.
Oh no.
You know what? Don't put it past them down the road that they could make a wrestling show on nothing but transvestites. Don't put it past them.
Yeah, NX
It could
Trans.
happen.
Let's make Braun Breaker come out wearing a wig.
No.
That would be the ugliest bitch I've ever seen.
Oh my god.
I'd be like, yo, I'm not into women that look like Scott Steiner's leftovers.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Corey J will not approve of that, by the way.
Oh god.
No, she would not. No.
But anyway, pretty much just playing this whole trans district. They literally want a whole in a city. I forgot. I think I'm sorry to do this to you, Rem, but I think it was Detroit they mentioned.
Oh,
they want
what?
They literally want a whole district of a city just full of transgender people called Trans District. To build a whole
it's okay, Detroit. You know, it's okay. We'll just make a new Detroit.
New Detroit.
That is.
Oh, geez.
But you know, people will look at me and be like, "Oh, you're
Detroit.
discriminated against it." No, I just don't like things shoved down my throat. I don't care. It's like, I don't care if you're gay. I don't care if you're black. I don't care whatever you are. Just stop shoving it down people's fucking throats.
Yeah.
That believe the fun went to an organization that wants to build a whole trans district in Detroit, like a whole district just full of transgender people.
I am disappointed in Detroit for that.
They want to have a city full of trans people.
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
Why are we making it look like they're not humans and shit? Like they want their own like island or some shit. You're a person just like me.
Yeah, it's like you would think would be accepted, but
they don't even treat them like people. They're just like they don't.
We the transvestite really hope that Los Angeles falls into the water so we can actually take it over as trans as law.
What the?
Los Transalos. There you go.
Los Angeles.
No, don't do that to LA. No.
Our president will be the Velveteen Queen.
Oh no!
No. Or not a rose.
We've never heard of that.
We never heard of that. Wow.
Dude, that is freaking ridiculous.
We don't cleanse someone with going drag.
But yeah, that's literally what they want the whole trans district to be right there.
And it's like I don't even think transgenders make a whole percent. They don't make a lot of percent of this country.
I did hear they wanted to make transvestite bathrooms and shit. I'm like, I don't give it. We got a transvestite that goes to my gym. He's a guy that dresses like a woman. I don't care if he goes in there and takes a picture of shit. I don't care what he does.
People watching.
As long as you ain't trying to grab my fuck stick, homie, I don't care.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to see that. Like it's like nobody wants to like just do it.
Don't grab a tacos.
What the hell?
Funny story. There was a man dressed as a woman that went to the women's washroom.
Oh,
Oh god.
Oh
Jesus.
fuck yeah, freedom.
Transnexus.
Transnexus.
Oh.
Well, I mean, it's not far off. The motherfucker's got the physique of a bitch.
You know what? Let's have it's ma'am be the leader of that table.
This man be the.
Maybe
I
you
agree.
need to stop throwing up after a meal. You're getting an anorexic body.
What the?
So let me continue.
Hey, my fault. You were
I-
born without a dick.
So it was a good thing you mentioned that part with the trans district Omega Red, because another one I'm about to mention is something about the St. James Infirmary. I think that's what it's called.
What?
I don't know what that is, but I'll explain what that is. It's for sex workers.
Oh God.
It's for
I don't care.
It's
It's got my
for-
Mountain Dew.
it's for escorts.
It's for what?
It's for the BDSM. I don't know what that means, but I'm assuming that's
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
that's-
I know what BDSM is.
I thought you said VD. I'm like, venereal disease?
Oh no.
What does that mean, Omega? What does that mean?
It's pretty much say it. It's pretty much where you tie yourself up and you want to be hit as punishment for sex. Or it's
Oh,
enjoyment.
you mean
So-
bondage shit?
Yeah,
bondage.
Oh,
Yeah.
bondage. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's just
Oh,
Well, that's
submission.
actually
Bondage
pretty nice.
submission.
I've had some of that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, bondage submission workers. There you go.
pretty much. Yep.
Wait a minute.
About,
What? We want workers that are into kinky shit and want to be tied up to a bed and fuck while they're working?
Yep.
I guess. But we're not done yet. Strippers.
So,
What are we gonna have, like strip classes in middle schools now?
yep.
I mean, for fuck's sakes, we had a movie called Cuties. Like, are you like? I'm not.
No.
Well, I mean, yeah, that was like a pedo's fucking wet dream.
No,
And
no.
I can't believe Netflix even co-signed that.
They take a
You know, I
They
would
took a
have co-signed it
huge
if Chris Hansen was right there behind the scenes.
Oh,
I'm Chris Hansen, and this is Daylight NBC. It's like, oh shit.
Yeah, can you have a seat, sir?
Yeah, can you have a seat right here? I don't know why when he tells us to sit, we just sit. I don't know. He's got magic powers.
yeah. But
It's like, why are you in here with 14-year-old girls? I thought they were 18.
My tranny GoFundMe.
What the hell?
oh god. And then we get to this part of it, with this whole thing. Peep show workers.
Peep show.
Peep show.
Like Christian?
Oh, Christian?
So Chrissy,
I knew you guys could bring that up because after
For
that,
one
I
reason, this is
don't
not
want
gonna
to hear
be
Peep
good.
show. I don't want to hear Peep show in front of Christian Cage ever again. After that.
For one, this is never, by law, this is never going to happen. It won't, because you cannot make shit where people can be perverts and just look at people. No.
no.
Oh, God.
Like, what the flying fuck nuts is wrong with people?
I don't know.
I'm just trying to figure this out. I want to have a law where I can drop trial and just shit in front of anybody I want.
It's
but-
ridiculous, bro.
This is Black Lives
Yeah.
Matter.
Yeah.
What is this gonna do with Black Lives, though?
Another one.
Why?
Yeah. Another one is phone sex operators.
Oh, God.
What?
Oh no.
You know,
What does
you know,
this?
you-
Wait a minute. Wait. What does how does this have to do with Black Lives Matter?
Well, that's American.
talk
That's
sexy
American.
on the, talk sexy on the phone to them, and they get turned on. That whole thing.
Oh, God.
Yeah, well, we're
what
gonna-
is it?
You're gonna hire Gamerson. He'll make a lot of money phone sexing.
Oh god.
Yeah, motherfucker, I put my special sauce over my phone. Yeah.
Ew.
Oh god. And the last thing before I move on to the next
It's American.
funds.
We need to pass a law where Gamerson's allowed to deep fry anything.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'll show you what Black Lives Matter means.
Yeah, I'm gonna deep fry. I'm gonna deep fry those natural fries. Put my special sauce in it.
Yeah, motherfucker, I'm gonna sit there. I'm gonna deep fry that Kmart. Yeah.
What the
Yeah, I put my dick in the spaghetti.
And last thing, before I move on to the other funds,
Oh, boy, you better stay away from my fucking Lunchables. I'll kill you.
I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah, mofo, I'm gonna go break into Negron's house and put my dick in his fries.
Oh,
Did you already do that, Gamerson?
Well, I mean, the only problem is you got to sign a GoFundMe for it and give me some money for my PlayStation.
On the way, it was Nicole's pizza. He did do it.
Oh, that's even worse. A pizza.
If I remember that, yeah, if I remember that video.
I watched it. Yeah, it was funny.
Oh man.
Oh my god, dude.
But the last thing was webcam performers.
What you say, bro?
Webcam performers.
what the fuck?
What is
Yeah.
okay? What?
It's like a majority of these funds are going to like sex things.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what does this have to do with Black Lives?
What does this guy do? What does this guy do with George Floyd? Like,
It doesn't.
Yeah.
he loves sex.
Wasn't a sex worker.
Yeah, I'm sure he does, but with women.
He probably would have been like, "Ooh, he loves sex." Like, what?
What?
Yeah, but with women.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
they are women. You freaking transphobe.
Oh god.
Yeah, so all this was is for the this fund that I already mentioned, the St. James Infirmary, whatever it's called. The next one, the Center of Hosted, I guess what it's called. Halstead. Center of Halstead, I think it's called.
My ass.
Ah, shit.
Okay, what is this about?
So that's 8. No, I'm not gonna go to that. That's gonna take too long. And that's about. I didn't care. But the next one was the Audre Lorde Project.
So just want to make crime legal.
That's 9. The trans advocates on knowledge on empowerment.
What the fuck?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's 10.
What's next? Trans Justice League?
Fuck my life.
This dude said the trans Avengers.
You know what? We need a trans Avengers.
No, we gotta make another. No, we gotta make another one. To fund spider trans. Like what?
Oh no!
Oh boy.
No, freak the Trans Justice Society. The Trans Titans.
Trans Titans.
The Teen Trans.
And this was paid to, I think, to one of the executives or one of the co-founders, whatever. Someone, this person had a long name, but his last name, but he's a trans. He goes by his last name Boyd, which is Boyd.
Huh.
Okay.
And he got a total of $600,000 of Black Lives Matter's money.
Wow.
Hey.
By the way, was that the last organization? By the way, or still more?
Let's see. There's more. Like for example, and by the way, this Boyd opened more estates, because of this community, whatever. I'm pretty sure all the money, scamming these people. The other one is House of Tulip. That's 11.
The fuck?
I believe they try to make that as like a house retreat for transgender people. Isn't that what it was?
I think so.
Yeah, like now apparently they need house retreats. Like what the fuck?
Yeah. The other one?
No, exactly. What the fuck does this guy do with Black Lives Matter and fighting against racism?
This is why I've been thinking. This is what I've been thinking. Like, what does transgenders got to do with Black Lives Matter? What is this guy doing?
That's like me saying, "Oh, I'm gonna go buy a spinner belt." That's fighting. That's fighting racism. Like what?
What is that doing?
Exactly. That doesn't make any sense.
That don't make no sense.
No. But the other one, the Griffin Grace retreat and education center,
Peter Griffin?
That.
Peter Griffin?
Peter
or
Griffin.
or short House of Gigi, and no,
House of Gigi.
that's
Not Gigi. Not Gigi Dolan. Not Gigi Dolan. There,
Oh,
yeah.
No, yeah, not that
God.
Gigi.
But yeah, but that's 12. So count them, 12 organizations was funded. Each
Yep.
two
By the
hundred
way,
thousand.
I think you forgot to mention one of them. I think she called him, right?
No, that's next. That's next one.
Oh, okay. Because that one I do want to talk about a lot.
Yeah.
Because,
That's going next though.
yeah.
That's the next bullet point.
Because it does support something that Darkhorse mentioned.
Oh no.
With the whole
Go Tranny Rangers.
Oh,
That's what I'm talking about.
Go Tranny Rangers.
Go
You
Tranny
mighty morphin
Rangers.
fucking sex change.
Oh gosh.
You sex changing Tranny Rangers.
Alpha, Rita has escaped. Find some teens with trannies.
I'm still waiting for NXT. I mean,
And
You wait for what, motherfucker?
So with the whole retreat that they were trying to do, now they couldn't host the retreat because Gigi for one thing had a stroke. This was back in 2020, by the way. And on top of that, they also couldn't. Another reason why they couldn't do as well is because obviously COVID. But then again, you got these looters and people rioting, next to each other, during the pandemic too.
That's fine.
No, that's justice.
it's just
Oh God, fucking the ultimate trend war.
what the.
Oh no.
Oh no. You gonna say something, Christian?
And again, George Floyd's family, roommates. Nope.
Nope.
Yeah. Oh, and it gets better. 2021, they purchased another property next door from the mansion they bought,
Wow.
and still
What
did not
the
host
fuck,
a
man?
retreat. They still did not host a retreat.
If I don't get money for my PS5, I need to retreat.
Oh wow. Oh man.
I've been hearing. I heard all of this. For transgenders, for mansions. Not once did I hear for school, for black neighborhoods. None of that.
Nope.
No family, no roommates, and nope.
No family. Nothing.
No struggling black folks. Nothing
No.
like that.
Nothing.
It's all going to Trans Nexus.
Yeah, they're not even sending money in the hood. Like what? Like what? Like what are you doing?
We're trying to donate towards a good sex change cause. Damn it!
It's sexy.
Yeah, because that's really helping black lives. Yeah.
It is because you don't stay in your basement.
Your basement. Well, there you go. You didn't give me answers.
It just shows a lot of these people's insecurities, man. Like, nobody cares if you're trans. Nobody cares.
Exactly.
No
That's
one
the
cares,
thing.
bro.
Like nobody gives a flying fuck nuts.
Yeah.
No one cares if you're gay. No one cares if you're bisexual. No one cares. No one cares. It's 2022. No one cares.
They act like, hi, I'm tranny and proud. Live with it. Oh, I never said anything. The fuck?
It's like you're not being discriminated against. Like it's just live. Do we?
Live your fucking life. I don't give a shit what you do.
Yeah. My only problem is when they have kids do that, because kids shouldn't be able to do that. That's my only issue. But that's for another time.
Yeah.
All right, what else? What else, Robert?
Now,
Fucking ridiculous how this bullshit is, man. It's just, and if you don't accept something, you're prejudiced or you're this and that. And almost everything's fucking racist now and prejudiced. You can't even move your finger without fucking. I can't even move my pinky finger without offending somebody.
Oh my god!
Oh god, he farted. Oh god, he farted. You're canceled.
Where's my smart bucks? Freaking Tokyo.
Man,
Yeah.
fuck your Starbucks.
What?
Starbucks.
Smart bucks.
Yeah,
What
don't
you
you
were saying, Robert?
don't you know smart lives matter?
Yeah,
smart
where's
lives do matter.
Smart lives matter.
As long as they make the best basement dwelling troll jobs, they matter. As long as they got the hottest milk mom, smarks matter.
The hottest MILF mom.
MILF mom.
So what are you saying, Robert?
Tell you?
Yeah, so
Your mama.
Your mama's basement.
Come on.
How would you know, dick?
Your bald-headed granny.
Oh, that is true. I mean, look at Rose Clay's mama.
Oh, that's my mama. All right. So, So what with all this money going to these funds, that's supposed to help this community. It wasn't that really help this community at all. It was really help themselves at the end of the day, because but just by using the name, as a label, as a as a tool, because it was done for a reason, for someone like a George Floyd. A black man got killed, from a police, like it's been happening for the longest time. So this is an opportunity, to get to get back on that horse in a way, right? And just all the money that they gotten, again, $79,644,823.
Oh, damn! That could buy a lot of PS5s.
And a lot of AEW games coming soon, pretty soon.
Oh hell yeah!
Which, by the way, there's a release date, December 31st. I think it is, right?
Yep.
But the fact is, man, where was the justice in all this? With George Floyd, all that justice went to all these trans funds to help help with the trans people, and buy mansions.
And one of them went to the organization that. Wait.
Cool.
Yeah, cool. Anyway, you said that you haven't got to the phone call part, right?
No, not yet. But the
where
fact,
one organizations pretty much explain, and prove Darkhorse's theory and prove other people's theory about the whole thing.
No, I'm playing the game right now. I fucking fell off my bike and went into a tree.
It's something being fake. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, it's supposed to be honoring George Floyd, who died, despite of his criminal records and everything, and despite how he acted on his last breath and everything. You're supposed to be honoring the death of George Floyd, who ended up dying on the scene. It wasn't because of the the whole knee on the back of his neck. It was because he overdosed of the drugs that he shouldn't be taking in the first place. And the family unfortunately lost someone, and the roommates as well, especially when the roommates didn't get anything out of it. Like Christian said, all that money, all these people that were looting, and also even I'll even say to the celebrities that also support Black Lives Matter. I'm pretty sure they donated too. All that money they donated to them, and for what? For these people that to buy mansions and organizations for transgender that has nothing to do. Police brutality had nothing to do with the death of George Floyd, and had nothing to do with police brutality. It was all to benefit for themselves.
Yep, there you go. Corruption at its finest.
They need to go to jail.
It's well,
Yeah.
I mean, well, that's what you get for a McDonald's, double heavy meal.
What the?
I heard that Sharon Osbourne, she actually donated like $900,000 for BLM.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
Of course she did.
yeah, she did.
I wish you did it.
Yeah, she did. And I remember people were asking her, like, do you know where the money went? It's like she don't even know.
Tom Cruise.
What?
No.
Yeah, for his new movie, Top Gun.
Yeah. We're making a movie called Top Fund.
Right into the
Yes,
danger
my
zone.
bank account.
Yeah, she said. Yeah, Sharon
We're
said,
gonna
like,
put it
she agreed with.
right into my PS5.
Yeah, she said she agreed with like Kanye West, like, agreeing that BLM was a scam.
Yeah.
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 One tarnation is a scam.
I mean, Candace always go tell people that, but no one wants to listen to her.
Nah, they want to believe.
She betrayed our race.
Oh God.
Everything is betrayed. Everything is offensive. Everything. Blah blah blah. Shut up.
Yeah,
All
these people need to go to jail. Just straight simple. They need to
Yeah,
go.
they do.
They need to be locked up.
Now I don't know if they mentioned the other
get
three
locked up
women.
in prison. Get free anal, free dental. You'll be fine.
Free.
Yeah, but I meant two women. I meant to say. I don't know if they mentioned the other two women. That was with Patricia. Pertains to the founding these funds. But yeah, but the one that I was focused on more, it was Patricia, which we'll get to. But next we get to then we get to Candace Owens, who made a lot of phone calls to try to just talk to one of these funds. None of them picked up. No, some of them even said in the ways of what basically even the voicemail whatever or voice message or some of it wasn't was not the right number or whatever. Like wow.
What the hell?
Yeah, you had to watch that part. You had to watch that part. You had to watch that part of of the documentary. It was ridiculous until she got to one person.
Oh yeah.
So one person answered.
And what they said, what the organization does, it raises a
Mhm.
lot of eyebrows to what Christian and Darkhorse alluded to earlier. It really does. But
More eyebrows than the Rock.
Yeah, it raises so much eyebrows that even the Rock would be raising his eyebrow. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
I mean, there really so much eyebrows it even makes Dwayne want to do a movie on it.
Yeah. So, what was mentioned when Candace was was listening to this representative, basically what tends to be part of this organization, whatever, or and basically when it comes to the money as well, the same to them, whatever. They'll go through train, do some trainers. I mean, they basically describe themselves what they are. They're trainers, healers, artists, creators, Fort lines. Which is fighting for freedom through education.
You said Fortnite?
No, Fort lines. Fort lines.
Fortnite. Not
I thought you said Fortnite. I was like, fuck that game.
Oh no, no, folks, that's a video game. But Fort lines fighting for freedom through education.
Well,
Cool.
that's what they believe. But
Yeah, that's what they believe.
want you to believe, but
And try to convince people and brainwash people that this is what it is.
and pretty much,
you always have to believe.
and then they mentioned are you still gonna wait? You're not done yet, right?
You could chime in of what I missed because I didn't care for listen to write down. It was too much to write down, but this is what was said.
There's one part I did remember. All right.
Oh, okay.
So pretty much.
So then, So then, I get to the part where I'm gonna get to the part here, where it said to give millions to profit, a movement support and um accomplishments. Accomplishments, I meant to say, on Fort Line. No, not Fortnite. Fort Line. Just
I'm not
for
fuck Fortnite.
Fort Line at at protest. Bail. I'll make a record more to that. Workshop and I guess someone will change to 2020 uprising because of how to move George Floyd because it happened in 2020. So and that's all I wrote there.
What the fuck?
So pretty much what they said is that they train people to protest
Oh God!
in protest.
Yeah.
How
Yeah.
do you
That's
train
literally
someone
what
to
she said.
protest? Just go outside and hold up a sign and just bitch and cry. There you go, protesting.
Yeah.
There's no
But-
training
It's
required.
right there. It's right. It's
Exactly.
right there. It's right there on your fucking TV.
But the reason why I say that's interesting, and Christian and Darkhorse said this earlier, that there was proof that apparently they or some people believe that some of the protesters were plants, to make things happen on purpose.
Oh, okay.
Plants, huh?
And and that's very
That's like
interesting. That
what
one
the fuck?
organization. What are you gonna say?
That's like training to fucking eat mac and cheese. What the fuck?
Yeah, I know, but and that's interesting because like you said, like they're pretty much admitted that they train people, like educate them first and then train them to protest. And but not only that, like if they get arrested, they'll pretty much get bailed out immediately. Like they
All
literally
right,
just admitted.
people, we're going out protesting.
It's time for protest training. Let's go.
Guys, we're keeping score. If you protest more than I do, exactly. Protesting, the new video game coming out. Earn points, win a fence match.
And I believe Candace Owens also mentioned the fact that
What the hell?
there's echo.
Well, I vote that we make a transgender Grand Theft Auto. Just saying.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
There's an echo on your end.
Fuck.
I guess it's being racist.
Son of a fuck nut.
I guess I must be being racist.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Suck it.
Suck it.
Wow.
Yeah, suck it.
For your end, that rim.
Oh no!
Yeah, you have an echo.
Fucking shit.
But,
Out of control.
what I believe was that Candace Owens did mention that that okay. I'll pretty much say she mentioned that that she looked kind of suspicious at some of the protesters that like because some of them looked like they were not from the city, like the home city that some of the protests were from.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, she mentioned that like I think she said that some of them looked like there was way too many people to be from that city. Like they had to be from buses, to come into the city to protest.
Yeah.
After she heard about the whole training to protest and stuff.
Training and protest.
Yeah, again, how you train people to protest?
That's not something you need training for. You just go, fuck this.
It's training how to protest and then get away with it, I guess.
Well, I guess in a way, train to protest instead of rioting and looting.
Huh.
Well, that's what they want you to believe. Protesting. I'm going to leave it at that. Protesting. Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
For all we know, maybe they were the ones to start the riots in the first place. As plants. To intentionally plan everything.
You never know.
So it could have been them causing them, instead of the city itself.
Yep. Because some people did mention like it did seem like at one point there was buses arriving at the cities to protest. To to start the riots and stuff or whatever.
I honestly think I think they're all on it. To be honest, from the people all these funds, I think they were all part of it.
They're all in on it.
Yeah.
But either way, they all decided to go with it, to go along with it.
Yep.
Which is a damn shame.
Yep.
And speaking of those either way, those looters, this is what caught me here in this whole thing, where it tends to donate money to any like she said something about donating maybe millions whatever to the organization, where it tends to to help bail out looters out of a prison, jail, whatever, something like that.
Yeah, I think they said they'll guarantee you bail you out if you happen to be arrested.
Yeah, I'm like, wait a minute. So you want to release people that that did the lootering and the writing, just for them to go back out there and do it again.
Apparently,
Like,
that's
what
just
the hell?
some shady stuff.
That's what I took out of all that, man. Like, oh man. And on top of this uprising, well, there's no uprising, for any of this.
Yeah, the only thing uprising is their bank accounts. That's the only thing, right?
Exactly.
Surprising right now.
And yeah, it's like you're not fooling anybody there with those comments, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And
I believe there was. Go ahead.
And else talk about on the subject?
No, that's all I gotta say. Anything else? Any of you guys want to say?
These people got fooled.
Yeah.
Plain simple.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Even Candace Owens sees through this, but instead, she's wrong and she's a liar. Which
I think we're gonna get to maybe in a couple videos where there are some people saying that from other people. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
Other YouTubers. So
Yeah,
especially one guy. And
Yeah.
Robert knows what guy I'm talking about. So.
She's
it's no one that we know from YouTube. I'll clarify that at first. It's no one that we know on YouTube. So.
Yeah, she's a smart shit.
He's a smart.
Coming from a woman hater.
She likes ricochets. That's why she's wrong.
Oh God. So let me go to the next. Okay, so let's move on then. To the living through giving, which is bagging lunches and handwriting love notes to attend, but no events. Where because Candace always checking see because she wants to attend to it, right? Because she wants to see she wants to experience that on the cover in a way, but no events were made. So she looked for past events of what happened, and what it said coming soon.
Wow,
what the fuck?
Coming soon to past events to that she's trying to look up on that site. It says coming soon.
Coming soon.
That's all said. I remember correctly. She said that's all it says in the website. Just coming soon.
Yeah.
And he donated how much money to that?
I don't remember if it was mentioned. What into that website itself, but
I think it was one of the highest amounts of money that was donated to it, right?
I think so. And then you have AJ, and not AJ Styles.
They don't want none. They don't want none.
They don't want.
Exactly. I don't want none of that crap.
But it's AJ Reelan, who had a relationship back in 2019 with Patricia. Don't know what kind of relationship they had, but he founded a coffee shop that he owned. I think he still owns to this day. Now I don't know if he's involved with this too and all. But doesn't matter because I think I also put his name on the chat list as well. But yeah, but basically that was all I was mentioned. Unless you want having anything else added to Omega Red.
No, other than she donated money to a coffee shop. Apparently she visits frequently. Frequently,
Yes.
I think that's what she said, right? She visits a lot.
Yeah, I think she did. And I'm right. This is all before the whole George Floyd thing happened.
Yeah.
Word.
And anything from you, Christian, to add on there?
No.
How about you, Jalen? If you're there.
Yeah, I was using the bathroom. What were you saying?
Oh, you just left. What the hell?
Yeah, he left right in the middle.
His friend was asking, like, do you have anything to add with the whole they funded send money to a coffee shop apparently that one of the co-founders of BLM funded.
Well, I gotta say, what does a coffee shop have to do with BLM?
I don't know. You asked me. Maybe black coffee. I don't fucking know.
Black
coffee. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it kicked me out. Oh, you was gonna say something, Jalen?
You got hacked.
No, I just said I don't see what a coffee shop has to do with BLM like at all. I don't get it.
Well, it's for the BLM founder to enjoy black coffee. Like, huh?
For black.
So okay, well I guess but that out of the way, that was whatever, but the whole the whole thing of living through living through giving, the whole thing. Some events, with these events things that that you want to attend and show no events. Of course there isn't. Of course.
Sounds like a giant scam.
Yeah.
It was a massive scam.
Bagging lunches and handwriting love notes. Get the fuck out of here.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Love notes.
Yeah, what kind of love notes?
It's for Valentine's Day.
Valentine's Day.
What kind of love notes from Bruce Pritchard? I love you.
I love you.
I love you. He's gonna be the host of the event. There you go.
Oh my god! But
Anyway.
all right, now we get to Candace Owens visiting Patricia in LA.
Now this is the funny part.
Now, yes, this is where it gets interesting. So she visits the or she tries to, So one of the other homes that was purchased, pertains to Black Lives Matter, that people donate money to. So people, congratulations, you bought someone a home.
There you go.
House. I mean, I guess it did more than buying CM Punk's house with all those WWE merch. But anyways, so Candace Owens, she's trying to talk to the owner, right? And she's she's there in peace. She's talking to some security there, whoever that was. He's a smart, but she's talking polite, and she also makes some smart remarks as well, like that dog isn't black. Because it's supposed to be it's supposed to be for the house of black people, right? It's all about Black Matter, right?
The house of black. Oh no.
Yeah, the dog's not even black.
Now I don't know.
They're not black. They're all white guys in that group.
Oh man, now I don't know if the security was from the front gate was white, because they didn't really show him that much.
Oh my.
Yeah, they didn't. Well, actually, I think she mentioned that that security guard ain't white. I think she's talking about one of them.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
So
or the dog ain't white, or not ain't white, ain't black.
she's just so she's out there, she's wondering, and basically the street, security's telling her bye. I guess he's trying to sing bye.
Also, you forgot to mention about when she was heading there. She mentioned that she was like, "Well, it's a bunch of white people, and it seems like it looks like a white neighborhood."
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's true. She does mention that. I didn't think of putting that in there, but hey, good thing you brought it up, because that's what look at too.
Huh.
So after she left in peace. Obviously, they show a video And I think I remember seeing this video before, but I just didn't know what it was about at first until she mentioned something about Candace Owens. Again, I can't remember if it was back in 2020, this happened, or in early 2021, whatever. But also, you see Patricia, record a video of herself that was posted on Instagram, playing the victim card and lie about Candace Owens, with her being her property, that she, I demand her to come out and face me.
Like what?
Basically, the way she tells it, now she doesn't say it in an angry tone, but I'm just saying it, because she's saying, she's demanding to see see Patricia.
She was demanding to see me, and she was harassing me.
What the hell?
So basically,
she said, "Fight me."
She said, "Fight me."
She's like,
So-
what's at my last laugh match? Like, huh?
Oh, last one.
She
So
challenged me to a boneyard match.
A boneyard
so-
match.
So basically, Patricia's is painting this picture that Candace Owens was out there demanding, screaming, that she for her to come out and confront her, about this whole Black Lives Matter thing. And Patricia is saying this, by crying and they're trying to take us down, blah blah blah, like trying to take us down, give me the fucking break.
Trying to take the man down. What?
So he's telling me she's trying to take down Becky Lynch. Like, what the hell?
And then she found a way to cry, do all this fake acting.
She's harassing me.
When she's harassing me, when?
She wanted me to go out there and face her in the last laugh match.
But because think of this, when we saw the for most of us who saw that video at the time, because I'm assuming it was during the time when obviously that was when you shoot during the documentary of which that we end up seeing. I mean most of us that end up seeing it. We couldn't see if that was true, if that was the case or not. All we could do is believe her word, because she was playing the victim and crying, trying to have people be on her side, and which I'm in a way I think it worked. But then once the documentary came out and see the truth of what happened, Candace Owens was not demanding.
It's not like she grabbed a baseball bat and was like, "Come out here and face me." Like,
She was trying to climb over the gate or try to rip or checking the gate, like, let me in.
Yeah, she didn't pull a Triple H and like break into her house.
It's all about the black.
Or like in Ashton Kutcher, in Just Married movie, where he's gonna ram the gate with his car, which it didn't work, because that's how steel gate there.
Yeah, it's not like she climbed over the cage and was like, "Let me in."
Let me in.
Or it's not like, it's not like she grabbed a whole mob of people and was like, "Yeah, I was breaking into her house."
It's just so funny how it backfired on her. She didn't think she was gonna film it.
Yeah.
Your Honor,
And
she's
then
a war game match.
Maybe if we would let her in, maybe that it would have worked out, on your case better. But let's say it never was going to work out either way.
No, we didn't want her to face me because she would have destroyed me in the debate.
Of course, obviously. You talk about one of the best, and Candace Owens.
Yeah, and plus she has proof to back all her claims up, and
No, she doesn't.
No, she faked it. It was all forged.
She CGI'd it.
Oh god, it was all Photoshop.
It was all Photoshop. It was CGI. It's not real.
She created soccer.
Yeah, what Robert said.
She created soccer accounts and made those comments.
Trust me. If all that was true, all that, if they Candace Owens did all that, then especially with documentary, she'll be sued and then she'll be locked up.
Yeah, let's sue her.
Because that's satire and defamation right there.
So, no. So, so after all that, Patricia decided to wipe everything off of her Instagram, especially that video that she did, because it was a poor taste on her part, But then again, what she did, even beforehand was a poor taste, everyone's money just for mansions and all these organizations, that she spent on. And then she said, on Instagram, that she needs a mental break, and to mental break, break my ass.
Mental break.
and to reevaluate stuff, like
you should reevaluate your whole life. That's what you should do.
Yeah, that's what you need to do. And I guess that's the last we heard of her. I guess unless there's more to it, that I probably don't remember.
Maybe she. Well, hopefully she goes to prison, but
yeah.
Ever since that whole thing on Instagram and the whole buying mansions thing, I haven't seen anything BLM in a while, no commercials, because remember the NFL and NBA were constantly advertising it,
Yeah.
And also you don't see Dr. Martin wearing that BLM brace.
Yeah, Dante Martin. Even I noticed he doesn't do the kneeling thing. He doesn't even have the.
They don't do that whole thing anymore. Not even New Day.
The band meant to say, the armband.
Yeah, he doesn't have the armband. I remember Cedric Alexander did.
Yeah, Darman hasn't mentioned BLM either.
Yeah.
Nah, I can't say the same thing with Big Swole because I haven't seen her what she's been doing in Indies. So.
The last time I guess you could say it was BLM related. Well, technically this was not in that. Well, it kind of was local news, but it wasn't national news. I'm pretty sure you guys remember me talking about this last year with the whole the lady who went to the high school football game in my local area and did the whole BLM thing. Trying to start a whole protest.
Mm-hmm.
He was trying to claim that the people were racist and the spectators watching the kids' games were racist because they weren't supporting her and BLM and all that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
ridiculous. Yeah. I guess you could say that's the last time I kind of heard about it, but after that, I didn't really anything too much about it.
Yeah, BLM has been pretty much dead ever since, the whole mansion thing.
Yes.
It hasn't been advertised in a minute, so.
But yeah, that was that was pretty much the last time I kind of had a BLM experience. After that, not so much. Literally, I remember that a 40-year-old Karen going into a high school football game with a BLM sign and trying to start a protest.
Wow.
Trying to say, oh, you people need to support this movement because the school's racist toward my son or whatever.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
Which I already explained that story, but pretty much. What happened was, what the other kid said to the son, obviously, I did not support because that was obviously racist. But at the same time, why are you going to a high school football game and holding up BLM sign and trying to say that other people are racist for not supporting you? What the hell?
No, I don't get it, bro.
Anything that just make you look stupid, make you look like a clown.
You're just making a scene.
Exactly.
Hey, maybe she wants to loot. Maybe she wants to loot at the school too.
Maybe she did too. I don't know.
Because looting always solves the problem with everything.
Yeah.
With Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, that was a whole mess from in the area I lived in last year. That was a whole mess right there. And plus, I said something about it on Snapchat at the time, my personal Snapchat. And literally one thing I said, and there was guys saying, "Oh, I want to meet you in the back." Oh, shut the fuck up!
Yeah, what the fuck?
Literally, some guy takes you, "Oh, I want to beat you. I want to beat you up." I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever you say, pal.
Oh, Jesus.
Fight me.
Fight me.
Literally. Matter of fact, I passed by that guy once in the hallway, and he didn't do anything. So he was all talking.
Wow, dude.
Kind of like these YouTubers.
Oh yeah, exactly. But
anyway, I'm gonna get your butt. It's just like
yeah, sure. I'm waiting. I'm right here, pal. Go
we do it at my time. Oh yeah, sure.
I'm gonna.
So the moral of the story of this whole thing, that Candace Owens said, and I wrote down, is about basically the story of addiction. And this goes back to George Floyd, where a man was high on drugs, went to a store with counterfeit bills, sat in the car with his dealer with drugs, which they were on, and they were on, and they had drugs on them too. And in his final moments, with police arrive, he instigated a lethal amount of drugs. The paramedics and media attention, medical attention, I should say, unfortunately never happened, and because he died as soon as they arrived, and it's a story of a man who overdosed at the end of the day.
Exactly.
And she says something about and the media are your enemies, which is true. I mean, look what's done with Michael Jackson.
The media is definitely on me, yeah. Like you said, Michael Jackson, like, had to try to make it seem like he was a pedophile and stuff like that, which he wasn't.
Not only that, and we've been doing that for years now too.
Yeah, I just don't want to label Michael Jackson, but there's others too. But he's a prime example, of me growing up. The media has always been pointing to Michael Jackson because of the things that Jane mentioned.
Yeah.
Exactly. And it's just it's a tragic tale that sadly ended in a whole series of events that didn't need to happen to begin with.
The way I see it, BLM saw an opportunity with George Floyd. They took it and they turned it into something like they turned into a worldwide thing, and they pretty much had control. They had control of 2020, and because of that, they got so much money, and then the next year they're buying mansions, and people are questioning that, and they're getting exposed. And like I said before, it's better late than never, because now they're finally getting exposed, and I've been seeing people, looking, seeing this documentary, and people, like, it's really opened people's eyes. It's like, and even before the documentary, like, people have been, questioning BLM, the organization, and seeing through BS.
It's what they done for years, and this one was got to be the worst one they took advantage of, and it sadly worked in their favor.
Yeah.
Until now, that is, until now they're finally getting exposed.
Yeah, they're finally exposed.
Because I remember in 2016 when they tried to take, like I mentioned this earlier, when they tried to take advantage of the whole Chicago shootings at the time. Because I remember that was a big deal back then in 2016.
Yeah.
They tried to take advantage of that, but they failed, and thankfully they failed. But
yeah,
and if they truly believe this whole Black Lives Matter thing, the people that ran it was the wrong people to run it, because they didn't lost a loved one.
No.
Yeah, because like they didn't care. They didn't really care about Black lives. All they did was just exploit Black deaths for their own gain. Because they didn't, like I said, they making all this money. They're getting all this money from people, and they're not spending it on Black neighborhoods. They're not spending it on Black schools. They're not sending in Black-owned businesses. Not Black families, like nothing. They're spending it on themselves, buying mansions in white neighborhoods, and buying it on transgenders for some reason, and that's it. That's it. Like none of that money went to Black folks. Like it didn't go to Black folks that needed it.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
And for BLM, they're like, say, for Black Lives Matter, they clearly don't care about Black lives, because all the burning, looting, and murdering, destroying businesses, destroying people's lives. Dude, BLM has done nothing more than steal money and ruin lives. That's all it did.
And yeah, exactly. It's just they just profited. There's been no real change ever since. They claimed they want to change. There's been never any form of real change whatsoever. and
Nothing.
and he straight up just lied to people's faces, straight up.
Yeah. Do I remember if you said anything bad about BLM? Oh, you would get freaking crucified for that.
Yep.
You would get. I still remember, like, my cousins. I remember with my cousins last year, like they're on me because I said I don't trust BLM. I don't trust the organization. They're on me for that. And now this is happening. It's like I wonder what they're thinking now.
Yeah, exactly. But what's your take on all this, Christian? After all this,
Yeah, and I think they were all in on it from all those people that were involved in the funds, the mansions. I think they were all involved. If there was anything staged about it, it was with these people. I think they took advantage of a man's death to profit it for them.
Yep, and it worked
for their own gain.
Mm-hmm.
and all I'm gonna say is props to Candace Owens. Now, and somebody think that that I may have been against her, all that. Like, no, I look at her side of what why she didn't support George Floyd, because obviously of the criminal records, and then with these folks basically label him as as a martyr, which that was the way I was trying to say at the time. That they look at him as a martyr, and use him as a tool, that's saying that he's a someone that he's like a Jesus Christ, their own Jesus Christ.
With sorry people,
and it was nothing personal, like you said before, until they some people made it personal.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. And I just want to say, like, I'm glad there's finally people waking up their eyes from this whole documentary after it dropped.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I gotta say. I'm just glad people are opening their eyes finally, and there's some people who are finally now denouncing Black Lives Matter, pretty much just saying, like, yeah, they don't deserve nothing from me no more. They don't deserve my support, which rightfully so. After they pretty much just lied to everybody's faces about what they've been doing for these past almost 10 years now. They've been around since almost 10 years.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, because I just remember this. Like, I don't know if you guys talked about it, but apparently, like, I remember, like, BLM, like in their website, like, they wanted to like destroy the nuclear family, which is pretty much like they didn't want no dads. It's just they want to destroy the nuclear family for some reason, which I don't get.
Yeah. No. And exactly, Radar Tokyo. They're scammers and liars. Exactly.
They're scammers and liars, bro. They never cared about Black lives. All they cared is that they use Black lives. They use Black people that died and use it for their own gain, and they use it to weaponize it. And if you would say anything against it, if you had a different opinion on it, oh yeah, you'll get freaking crucified on Twitter or whatever.
You be labeled a racist.
Yeah, they'll call you a racist. They'll say, if you're black, you're Uncle Tom, all this stuff.
Yeah. They're just fakers, liars, cheaters. I mean, what else do I have to guys say?
Con men.
Yeah, con man.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Con men.
Yep.
Like, what? I mean, what else I gotta say about these people?
All I know is I never want to hear anything about BLM, the organization, ever again. They've completely lost me. Like, I'm just done. I'm done. Screw this organization. Screw the people behind this organization. Just screw everything.
And by the way, for those people who still want to be supporting it, trying to say, "Oh, Candace Owens, she lied. She faked everything. She staged everything." Really?
Oh, she shows statistics
and evidence.
Yes.
By the way, and we're referencing a YouTube video that Robert sent me. that I watched a little of it, but I'm sorry I couldn't go through it because it was too ridiculous. It's like, are you fucking retarded? Like when I was watching
No,
that.
what video?
It was from
What
The
video?
Amazing Lucas, or what I like to
Oh,
call
I did see that. I did see that.
the amazing dumbass.
I did see that video. Yeah.
Look like homeless Ricochet, but or Ricochet on steroids. He went homeless. That's what he literally looks like.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was literally talking about. Do you remember anything he said in that video? Because I watched only a little of it, but I couldn't. I just had to stop because I was like, dude, this is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. Okay.
I mainly remember like he said something about his family, like he said something about George Floyd's family, like Candace was like, oh, why didn't he contact like George Floyd's family? Why didn't like she interview them? It's like I'm pretty sure she would have. But
I think she mentioned it too on there.
Yeah, and also the roommates were the last ones to see George Floyd, so I'm sure they had a better it would have been a better interview because at least they would have known what happened, you know.
I think one of the points was saying that like, oh, that's a lie. She didn't really die. He didn't really die for drugs. He suffocated him to death. I'm like, there's video proof of it, you idiots. Are you mentally retarded? Oh my goodness!
Even so, how's that justify rioting and looting? Like, how's that justify that?
Yeah, I didn't get to that part because I'm pretty honestly I'm pretty convinced that he probably would have said some dumb shit about that too. Oh, dude, they weren't really looters. They were like what?
What?
I don't know. Well, he didn't say that, but I'm just saying he probably would say something that's stupid, knowing how dumb, how idiotic that video was.
Oh, they're CGI looters.
CGI
looters. Oh, they were actors. They weren't actually protesters. I don't know. I just wanted to bring it up because that's got to be like the dumbest video response I've ever seen in history of video responses to a documentary.
Yeah.
And plus, it was so annoying because he would use like this I don't know, like this low pitched voice trying to be funny about it, like ranting. I'm like, this is cringe as hell. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you're not proving anything, pal. You're just like making yourself look like a dumbass more than smart.
Yeah, Robert, send me that video.
Oh, he sent you that video?
No, I'm telling him to send me it.
Oh, okay.
I can forward it to you, or unless Robert's gonna.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. I just couldn't watch it because I was just like, this is the dumbest. I think it's a guy reacting to it, but
it's basically a guy reacting to it.
Even that guy was like, "What are you talking about, bro?"
Yeah.
He was like, did you not see the evidence right there? But okay, that's what he literally had the look on his face as.
Yeah, all I know is I don't want to hear anything about BLM anymore. I don't want to see them in commercials. Like, I mean, I doubt they will because they've been exposed, but I just don't want to say anything about BLM. Just come over it.
I just forwarded you the video.
Your family owes you an apology, Jalen.
Yeah, I just want to hear nothing about this no more. I don't want to see people saying, "Well, it's a trustworthy organization." I'd be like, "No,
it's not."
Why do you lost so many supporters after the documentary dropped? Hell, I think they even lost so many supporters after the whole thing about them buying houses.
Yeah, that's definitely what started it.
Yeah,
because I think you guys remember me telling you last year about how there were some kids I knew that support BLM.
Mm-hmm.
Well, from what I heard, now none of them are supporting BLM because some of them were like, "Wow, after watching this, I can't support this group no more anymore."
There you go.
Yeah, I can't blame them. Yeah.
How even some of them was like, "I can't support this group" after they lied to us saying that all the money went to the like the families, the communities, and all that. But nope, it went to a bunch of organizations that had nothing to do with any of that.
It went to mansions and transgenders. That's it.
Yep.
Pretty much.
It went to the trans next. That's fun.
Pretty much. That's what they went to. They sure as hell they go to no black neighborhoods. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
No. And it didn't repair the damage from the George Floyd Square that they made.
Nope.
Floyd Square.
Yeah, probably. I won't be surprised if some of the money went to that.
I feel so bad for the roommates at the end, man.
Yeah,
I felt bad for the roommates, and I felt bad for that reporter because, like I said, they ruined her life.
Yeah,
and I do feel bad for Derek Chauvin's mother. I think.
Oh yeah, I think she made a assessment on the trial as well. That you sentence him, you sentence me and the father, of Derek as well. It was something that she said right there.
Yeah.
And
I just felt bad because, like, when she said that all the people were harassing her, sending her death threats, just because he was his mother, pretty much, or he was their parents, or they were his parents, I should say. But I mean,
after this whole Black Lives Matter thing, I will never believe anything the media says anymore. Like, I will never believe CNN. I will never believe MSNBC. I won't believe anything The View says. Like, I don't believe. I definitely believe what freaking Malcolm X said. The media is the enemy. The media can make the guilty look innocent and the innocent look guilty. I believe that.
Mm-hmm.
How disgraceful celebrities support this? Like,
yeah.
Celebrities support it because like I said, they just want to seem like, we relate to you guys, like we get it,
Don't follow all that money they have.
All I will say is that hopefully they open their eyes after watching if they watch this documentary. Hopefully.
No, just close your eyes.
If you just close your eyes.
If you close your eyes, your life
could reveal.
Christian Cage. But yeah, it's just it's a story of pretty much lies, con men, scammers, people wanting your money, trying to profit off another guy's death.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what else can I say more about this group?
No, they all need to be locked up.
Yep.
They should be locked up, and
I would say these need to be put on trial, and then once the trial's over, they forcibly disband the entire movement altogether, the whole entire organization.
Yep.
Yeah, destroy the organization and put these people in jail.
Yeah, destroy it. Say that disband it, saying that like they are no longer to be as held as an organization or whatever, and there you go.
Yeah.
Beat it.
I don't care what anyone says. It's rightfully deserved.
Because they didn't give a shit about me. They don't give a shit about you. They don't give a shit about black people. They don't give a shit about black lives. They don't even give a shit about their own slogan, Black Lives Matter.
Nope.
All they care about is money, greed, and profits.
That's what I was about to say. The only color they do care about is green.
Yeah.
Or the pride colors.
Yeah, or the pride colors. Yeah, that's the only colors they care about. They sure don't care about black folks. At least not all black folks.
Yeah, unless you're black trans, I guess.
Yeah, unless you're black trans. Yeah.
So all I gotta say is, fuck Black Lives Matter, and put them on trial. Disband after the trial's over, and they get convicted for fraud. But disband the entire organization, saying that you guys are no longer allowed to be an organization after what happened here. And there you go. End of story.
Because they can't be able to get away with this. Like, they took people's money and they didn't even take it to black neighborhoods. So they should be arrested for fraud.
Exactly.
All that wasted money.
Yep. All for
They wasted on mansions and transgenders.
Yes, and as far as the representative I was talking about earlier, as far as right now it is On November 30th, 2022, he's still in office. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
Wow.
I hope that someone sets up an impeachment trial for not only for the BLM thing, but for all the other stuff he's done in the past. He needs to be impeached.
Yeah.
Get him the fuck out of office.
But
Get him the fuck out.
but there ain't no stopping him. Come on now.
No.
I'm pretty sure you guys agree with that. Pretty much, get him the fuck out of office because he does not deserve a man like that. Does not deserve to be a Minnesota representative. Doesn't deserve to be a politician at all.
No,
Nah, this is matter,
the way he was behaving on that documentary, hell no.
Nah, get him out of there, bro.
Especially since he was like, fuck this racist fuck, fuck this nigga, like,
What the hell?
like he's from the ghetto.
Yeah.
Yo, okay, show Benjamin.
That's some ghetto stuff right there. Some ghetto stuff.
Yeah, homeless Sheldon Benjamin.
Homeless Sheldon Fish. Oh God.
Yeah. So yeah, get him out of office, and like I said again, when I brought that guy's criminal history, because they actually showed a whole criminal history for him. And by the way, you know how that guy's all for Black Lives, or quote unquote all for Black Lives. Apparently, the Democratic Party forced him to apologize after that, and he apologized. Supposedly apologized because he got in a bunch of heat for that. which I don't get. Why didn't you impeach him right then and there to get him the fuck out of office, or make him, or say you're not allowed to run?
Apology.
Yeah, probably didn't mean shit. Like,
yeah, exactly. It probably didn't mean shit.
Yeah,
He
and
probably
I also
didn't
disappointed in
mean
the Democratic Party here in Minnesota. Like, first off, why didn't you make him say that you're not allowed to run after that? Pretty much. Why did you still let him run? And plus, after you went into office,
because diversity.
why didn't you say you're going on trial for impeachment? Straight up. Or recently when he got the whole sexual assault allegations against him. Why didn't you say, well, you know what? After the investigation, if you're found guilty, then you're getting impeached. You're out of office. You need to get the fuck out, pretty much.
That whole thing was CGI. That never happened.
So,
that was green
screen. Pretty much. So pretty much.
Yep.
So pretty much how funny he's a piece of shit. Not only doing that, but apparently he's a piece of shit human being too. And wow, what a guy to represent your state. Wow.
Yep.
So, and is there anything else? Or is there anything you want to add to Otaku about this whole thing?
Just fraud on a massive scale. It's just a massive scam on it. It's disgraceful. It's honestly disgraceful, and there's no justice whatsoever. It's just people pretty much getting money for their own interests. So fuck them. That's pretty much. What the hell?
This is kind of off topic, but it does involve Black Lives Matter. Okay, so the superhero Static Shock, right?
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Where is this going?
So pretty much like they made a comic, like I think it was either last year or 2 years, and pretty much like they did like a retelling of his origin. Like have you ever seen the cartoon? Like you probably seen his origin, like how he got the powers.
It's been so long since I've seen that show, but I do remember the show though.
Yeah, pretty much the original origin, like at least in the show, was that the main character was part of like a gang bang. Like it was about to be a gang war.
Oh,
then the cops came and like they were around some like toxic place, like like some toxic chemicals and stuff.
Oh yeah, and he ended up getting basically contaminated or something like that.
Yeah, pretty much. And yeah, that's how I got the powers. And recently, this dude, they literally have the main character in the freaking Black Lives Matter protest.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What the?
And I forgot how he got his powers. I think it was like a smoke bomb or something. Like something happened, and like it was like, so you went from a gang war to a BLM protest.
What the hell?
Wow.
That is stupid. Why would you do that?
Wow.
Well, I mean, he's black, so that's why.
That's cool.
That's exactly why they did it, because he was black. That's why.
That's so dumb. Especially now, seeing what it actually is.
Especially now, because it's crazy because there are some people that did not like that.
I can imagine.
It's like because for one, that's a retcon because that's not how his origin is like at all.
No.
And two, like, why does every black character like in comics have to deal with BLM?
Yeah.
Like, why?
That's stupid.
Yeah, at this point, yeah, might as well make every black character BLM supporters.
Might as well, because like Jesus.
Hey, you guys know Mr. Popo for Dragon Ball? Yeah, he's a BLM supporter.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
You might as well make Cyborg from Teen Titans a Black Lives Matter character. That's it.
Oh jeez, but yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous how much stuff how much BLM influenced like certain stuff, just to find out that they're just a bunch of liars, scammers. And now all those people who did all those changes feel stupid because now look at them now. Look at BLM now. Their support numbers are going down. They're losing funding. And knowing that now everything we know about them, where all that money's going to and all that, there's no saving them no more.
Nope.
No.
And if another injustice thing happens with BLM, and people are not going to believe them. People are going to say, well, why should we believe you after 2020?
Yeah.
And all I gotta say is, if they keep going down, I think they'll be gone in about about a couple years from now. They'll be completely gone and they'll be wiped from the earth.
Good. Hope so.
Which they all deserve it. So I don't care for them. I don't feel bad for none of them if that happens.
Nope.
Yeah, get them the hell out of here.
The Black Panther is a BLM support.
What the hell?
Do you talk about the movement, or are you talking about the movie?
Probably talking about the movie.
I'm not surprised then if that's the case. But
that has nothing to do with us matter.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Black Panthers are an extremist group when it comes to the whole black stuff. Or it might pretty much be like just a bunch of racists, I think, in that group. The whole not Black Lives Matter. Well, maybe them too, but a Black Panther movement, I should say. But that's all I gotta say.
Oh no!
What?
What?
Geez.
Bots in the chat again.
Oh no!
So much of them.
Yeah, it's like
maybe someone's going to Black Lives Matter.
Oh God.
I guess so.
Black Lives Matter bots.
Yeah.
You know what song represents BLM?
I lie. I cheat. I steal. Oh wait.
Oh no!
Only that too. But I was saying, I'm a bad man, giving bad men bad wins. The stealers and crooks.
That's even an insult to Rikishi right there.
Yeah, there you go.
I got one better. What came to Black Lives Matter is that stole that money. All I want to say is that they don't really care about us.
Yeah. Exactly. That's a perfect song.
Or BLM when it comes to the funding. Gotta have my money.
Oh God!
Gotta have my money. What?
Oh my God!
Or they just use Shane McMahon's theme song when it comes to funding. Here
comes
money.
Here comes the money.
Here comes the money. Money. Dollar. They probably do play that song when you get all the funding. They're like, "Yay, we're getting the money."
Hey, probably.
Yay, we're stealing money. I mean, we're getting money.
We're stealing money. Pretty much.
They give us money. Yay.
But yeah. I think that's all I gotta say for now.
Yeah, me too. That pretty much sums it up.
We pretty much brought up everything. Anything you guys want to add before we head out? I guess you could say.
F BLM. There you go.
Fuck BLM.
They need to be shut down permanently.
Shut it down.
Shout out to Candace Owens for exposing the truth. And fuck that motorcycle driver.
Oh my God, it was Undertaker.
Yeah, shout out to Candace
No, it was
Owens.
Chuck Palumbo.
Chuck Palumbo.
Shout out to Candace Owens and hopefully she runs for president. There you go. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, Chuck Palumbo passed by, and saying you will remember me.
You will remember me.
Nope.
Nope. But yeah, I think that does it.
And also, we thank to everyone that was crapping on Candace Owens. They offered an apology, but they obviously they won't apologize.
They ain't gonna do that.
I'm gonna
say
it.
Because BLM couldn't lace kid. That's because BLM couldn't lace Candace Owens' freaking boots.
Oh God!
None of them could put on her high heels. Like, shut the fuck up.
Unless your name is Anderson Silver.
Oh boy.
Wait.
Look it up, folks. He actually wore high heels.
Oh God. But yeah. So before we end the stream, I am gonna play. I will replay that Martin Luther King quote, and then that'll be over.
Yeah, I got two last things.
It'll just be a perfect way to end it off. So, all right, everybody, here we go.
Oh wait, Christian, you got something to say?
We face the.
Oh wait, you had something to say, Christian?
Yeah. Two last things. These people are disgraced to the word black, and I pray that George Floyd's family and his roommates get their money.
Yep.
Somehow.
Better get that money.
I ain't got your money.
But I do agree with Christian on that too. Because they at the end of the day, they're the one who needed that the most.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Not a damn dime to these people, man.
Nope.
Literally 0 dimes.
Nope.
Do not donate to anything BLM
$0
going forward. Don't even give them a penny at this point. Fuck them. But all right, is that all you guys say? For now, Christian.
Yeah.
All right. Well, people, time to end it off with this clip.
Even though we face the difficulties of today and tomorrow, I still have a dream. Yeah. It is a dream deeply rooted in the American dream. I have a dream that one day this nation will rise up and live out the true meaning of its creed. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal. I have a dream that one day on the red hills of Georgia, the sons of former slaves and the sons of former slave owners will be able to sit down together at the table of brotherhood. I have a dream.